Hi. Hello. 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 Um, don't mind the screen. This is the best I could do. What's up? Gumdabu, Joey, and Peter School. How are y'all? How are y'all? Sorry, yes. I did check if I needed the side screen. So here we have our evidence screen on the left, and then we have our main two screens over here. Hopefully it won't look weird. I couldn't find a good setup that made it look nice. It's weird on the browser. We're about to have lunch at 10:35 a.m. Oh no. Oh yeah, I forgot about daylight savings time. I need to take note of that soon. But yeah, how are y'all? This is a fan game called Ace Attorney fan game called Ace Prosecutor, created by iKiwed, who is on YouTube. I've seen some of their videos before, like some parody videos, but they made an Ace Attorney fan game. Apparently it's pretty good, pretty decent, so we might as well play it since we have some time before Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, here we have our evidence page. Can you guys see my cursor? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, whatever, it's fine. But how's everyone doing? How's everyone's day? But yeah, here we have our evidence page, and then we have the screens here. I don't know if it saves. It shouldn't be that long. Well, there's a save thing here, so we're gonna try. Let's start. I think there's only one case, even though it says 01. I think it's only one case. I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure it's only one case. Yeah, a trial in the rain. Look at that. Look at it. There's a picture and everything. Been drinking an awful lot of tea while staying warm and recovering. Oh no, hopefully you get some better soon. I've been good. I was deciding what I was gonna do. I thought about doing an art stream, but I haven't decided what to art yet. Yeah, it's been good. Somehow the leaks have not popped up on my Twitter yet, which is good. Yeah, let's start. Hopefully there's no copyrighted music. It's fine if it does. Do not touch this screen until the end of the intro, thank you. Okay. But how is everyone doing today? Hopefully it's clear since it's a tiny screen. Hopefully it's decently clear. Let me know if the game's too soft or loud also. And hopefully everything loads properly. Was that a gunshot? Wow. We go to work at 12:15 to 12:30. So they got 2 hours. I don't know how long this is. It doesn't seem very long from the video that I double checked to make sure I needed this evidence page. Whoa! Wow. Whole cutscenes and everything. Oh, the text had to load. Ooh, that was a cool cutscene. I did also think about streaming Zero Escape, so I might. I don't know if I should do that. Oh. So what's going on the other side of the world? Is that Luigi? Don't think I've seen you before in this town before. It looks like Luigi. You know, by now I'm always picking up the same people at the airport. It's like it's the first time I met someone like you. So why don't we have a talk while you get to your destination? Gotcha, you're the boss here. After all, I'm not paid to talk. Luigi's gonna be the murderer. You think you might promote the streams on servers if you do them? Oh, Zero Escape. The Zero Escape stream. I might do it. I have to delete the save data. There's 3 games, so there's a lot to play. a lot of dialogue. But should I do it? I got a lot of things to say, you know. Alright, before I come off as rude, could I listen to some music? Is it copyrighted? Sure. Thank you so much, and let me see if I got anything interesting. Let us see, I got some fitting music for this situation. Oh my god, the copyright! Why are you doing this to me? I should have said no! Oh, anyway, my car, my rules. Jokes aside, if you want to change the music, just press change music. Please stop the music, please. Feel free to sleep. Press rest until destination. Why are they playing? Stop the music. Yes, I don't want any music, please. Oh, thank God. I didn't know there was copyrighted music. I don't know if this sounded like copyrighted music. Oh, you wanna talk with me a bit? I've been a taxi driver since I was 17, more or less. But yeah, maybe I'll start Zero Escape. I was making a thumbnail just now, but then I was like, should I even stream it? I knew right away this was a job for me, and I was proud of it. A bit like you, I guess. You're an attorney, right? My Aunt Tina needed the attorney for the divorce. What? Long story, I'm not even sure if I should tell you. I'm gonna tell you. 2 years ago, my Aunt Tina bought a new house. A pretty big house, you know. Wish I had a house like that. But the inevitable happened. Well, in one of the trimestral energy bill, times trial? Or trimestral, or... I can't read. They paid them more 4 times than what they're usually paying. I know, it's crazy. Dude, a dude in the back is not even listening to the taxi. But here's the thing. What do you think caused it? Alright, you're a man of few words. I expected the reply because they eat the cables like a spaghetti at the lunchtime. See, here's Luigi. You're quite the kind of person, no well. Right then, I'm going to tell you. Turns out her husband kept the hairdryer on for 50 hours straight. Scared me too. The worst thing is the husband is terribly irresponsible. And Aunt Tina is only one with one job. So Diaz, it's not a new game, it's a fan game. So it's a fan-made game that's like a inspired parody of Ace Attorney, but it's Ace Prosecutor instead. It's not an official game. It's made by a YouTuber who has made like parody videos. I don't think it's very long, so we might be able to finish it today. But I might start Zero Escape soon. I don't know if I should do it. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about whether it will be fun to watch or stream. Because there's a lot. Well, how are you doing, Diaz? So it was her husband who do the look after the house. So yeah, my aunt wants him out of it since he's not capable of helping. I'm curious now, do you agree with her? Is a yes or a no? If she wants to kick him out of the house because he's irresponsible. I wasn't really paying attention to what he was saying. Yes? Maybe you're right, keeping someone in your house who almost done nothing but cause trouble. That's got to be a real mess. Thankfully, my family is good. Anyway, Aunt Dana isn't the first, not the last to have these problems. And besides, I always say one thing about this. Oh. Wow, what was that? Your phone, baby. I got notifications. My notifications. I get this from my phone. By pressing check, I can look at everything I received so far. Oh! He burned the house down with a hairdryer? Oh yeah, right. Sender set information. Set welcomes you as a new customer. What? The subscriptions have selected are now active. You can receive and write messages and make calls in the territory. Sender detective. Hi prosecutor, they told me you're coming to the city. See you in court, Pascal. Attached a PDF. I can't look at this PDF. Baby, give it a check. Imagine you get a message saying you must go back home because they made a mistake. This would mean reverse cost and more money for me and my family. Since you're a nice guy, if I could turn back, you only pay from the return onwards. Cool, right? I don't make this offer so often. I got to be honest, it's not even that legal. But you're like a friend to me. I literally have not said a word to this man. I'm his friend. But don't worry about it. Oh wait, I forgot. You're an attorney. You know what? It doesn't matter. Just look at the message. Do you know how to do that? No? How can you call yourself a tech-savvy person? Why is he roasting me? I guess you're because of the headphones you're wearing. Alrighty then, I can explain how it works. You see the bell-shaped icon? It is the icon. If you do not see it, I suggest you see a good eye doctor. He's the weird kid in school for Luigi, man. Yup, for sure. He's wearing clothes that look like Cartman from South Park. If you point upon the cursor, it will give you check more info. Guess what you'll do after that? Yes, exactly. You left click the blah button. I'm going to look back at the road while you're checking your messages. Okay. So yeah, we have a message from my phone company and the detective. From Pascal. Hey, so what was that? Was that important? Got it, you care about your privacy, right? He's just having a conversation with himself. But to think about it for a sec. In a world like this, it's hard or even impossible to protect all of your information, no? What is the point of striving to protect your data when they already read it twice? I'm not saying you have to show me the message. I'm a taxi driver after all, and not a thief. That's what he says. Your internet sucks? Oh no. The stream should be fine. But what I'm saying is don't think you're second or safe. They could kidnap your little family at any moment without you noticing, How can you prevent— What taxi driver says this? You may ask. There's a saying here. Stay close to your friend, but even closer to your enemies. He's getting sus. Isn't he getting kind of sussy? And if you can't beat them, join them. The conclusion is the key to nap your family, giving them a hand. That's kind of sus. You got what I'm saying, right? Sure. I thought so. You're a smart one. It's simple reasoning. What's that mean? Can I ask you a question? Oh my god, we're still here. I think at this silent as yes. Do I look like a barber to you? No, you look like a Luigi. Don't look like a barber to you. You're the first person to say it. I'll explain why I asked this question. All of my I feel like there's a reward for listening to this Luigi. All of my customers say I have the face of a barber. In the end, I simply don't care because I'm a taxi driver. But this made me think for a few secs. Does it mean I'd be good for other kind of jobs? Or maybe I simply remind them of someone when they see me. You mean you look like Luigi? I mean, I don't think there's famous barbers yet, but I don't know. They say I have the perfect mustache, like a real barber would. Honestly, I don't know. It never occurred to me before. I love my mustache. The grandpa had the same kind. But I don't think he was a barber. I think he was a plumber. Maybe not. His grandpa's Mario. No, he's Luigi's grandson. May his soul rest in peace. Luigi's dead. Thanks for the chit-chat, even if you said like 2 or 3 words. If you listen to my speech, so thanks. You know this is my last trip. Then I go home and get to drink a hot chocolate. You like a hot chocolate? I love it. It's extremely cold in the city, you know. What the, right? This wet cold is too something. It's the kind of cold you feel in the bones. Better cover yourself and stuff like that. Oh well. Are we there? You know I don't know how long you'll be staying here, but I tell you something. If you want to go somewhere, I make a menu, fuchsia roses. The name isn't good at all, but the shop is the best. This fan Mario is in the same universe, I guess so. This fan game. There are chairs in every store. You can wait for your girlfriend in a complete relaxation. This is only commercial center with a restaurant where they serve you a swimming pool. I'd give it a try if I were you, you know. And if you like museums, I recommend the Flute Museum. Believe me on my word when I say it's money well spent. They talk about the many topics like flutes and the history. Did you know that the one flutist said had to play the concert but he forgot his flute at home? Did you know what he did? He made a homemade flute. And how, you may ask? The answer may surprise you. He took a carrot and sliced it in the flute shape form. No joke. They exposed the flute in the museum because it's functional. If you don't believe me, go check it out. But hurry up, because they're gonna close it in 2 weeks. Another place you might like it. You know the escape rooms are, yes. Good, and you'll be pleased to know that there is an escape room in the city. My daughter Lucia. His daughter's name is Lucia, not Luigi. Do they all have Lu in their name? She tried it out. She said it's the best. She said the theme of the escape room is a courtroom. Oh! And since you're an attorney, I immediately thought of these. I guess it's a nightmare of every attorney to get stuck in the courtroom forever. Oh yeah. We're almost there. Get ready. Destination, Palace of Justice, the courthouse, right? Not exactly the most suitable place to end the day, am I right? But for you attorneys, it's like a playground, so the only thing I can say is, have fun. Bro, I have to get a reward for listening to this guy. October 31st! I should have played this on Halloween. Oh, I got my badge. Nice drawing. represents my status as a prosecutor in this country. I like the badge's design, though I prefer to keeping it in my pocket. Doors. I've never seen a courthouse so empty in my life. I must say, that's his voice now, I don't know. But it's a night trial. I'll be surprised to see someone right now. Hey, there you are, finally! It's coming from that sofa! Oh, damn! Who's this guy? Oh, it's the detective! You showed up in time. I'm Andreas Pascal. I don't know what the voices are anymore. The detective in charge of this case. Thank goodness I reached the courthouse before the deadline. The pleasure is mine, detective. I'm Prosecutor Zero. Zero? What a name you have, buddy. Is it your full name or what? Well, so how about a drink while we wait? A drink? I don't know what kind of habits you have, but I'm not going to drink before the trial. What? I'm talking about coffee. You know, the night is young. Ha! Interesting. Since when are there bars in the courthouse? Zero, I think you sleep standing up. I'm asking you to go to the vending machine and drink coffee. That's all. Oh. Oops. My apologies, detective. No coffee for me, thanks. Alright. I'm gonna get one for me. Just wait here, okay? Wait, but I still don't know anything about the case. What? Do you have butterflies in your stomach? Can't you wait for a minute? I'm not used to worrying. But this time I am, in fact. I've never been so nervous. Entering a courtroom without a shred of proof is an instant defeat. Do you understand what I mean? Okay. Just give me time and take the evidence then. Oop. Don't sneeze. After all, I'm the one who took care of them. Wow, this sure makes my day a little brighter. Yeah, no, you didn't have a chance to prepare for the trial. You want me at the last second after all? But you'll see, everything's gonna be fine. I'm confident of the job I did, you know. Oh, okay, I got it. Hurry up and bring the evidence here. In the meanwhile, I suggest we start with an introduction, shall we? I'm Zero, a prosecutor, as I think you noticed. I've been transferred after the promotion from the International Prosecuting Federation, or IPF. They assigned me to the city because they believe I'm a prosecutor suited to the situation, even though I don't know exactly which criteria they chose me for. Surely, I'm not a big-headed person. What? I know some prosecutors act like that. Hey! That said, given my importance to the assignment, I know I always have to be prepared. In this, regardless of the type of case, including this one, unfortunately the local PD is in a very big trouble. And this trouble is the motive I'm here today. If it wasn't enough, I'll start a trial without any kind of information. Moreover, at night, with rain and thunders, I just hope the evidence can give me an idea of what happened at the crime scene. Are you talking to yourself? No, it was just an introduction. An introduction to who? To the plants over there? Never mind. You sure you don't want anything? You're getting weirder. Maybe, why not a hot tea? Do you know they give it? Not the shrug. I don't know, never tried. Anyway, let's go back to us. Where's the evidence? Right, I was just getting to the point. Have fun with all this stuff. Oh, the autopsy report. Deceased at 11 p.m. signs of aggression on the neck, suffocation. Okay. Also, just to let y'all know, if the Luigi was not enough, this game is originally in Italian, so some of the grammar might be wrong, but it's fine. It's understandable. That's what's most important. Killed with a bullet in the back. That's why it's written differently from our normal autopsy report, because it's translated. Dead on the spot. So it died instantly. Traces of blood. Cause of death is a bullet in the back. Sign of regret. Okay. Oh, we need to scroll our evidence. Oh my god. The murder weapon was fired once. Fingerprints not clear due to the rain. Okay. Glass bottle with wine broken in half due to a fall. Found near defendant's body while he was in a unconscious state. So the defendant was unconscious. Albert Necken. Fingerprints on it. Crime summary. Short testimony written and delivered by Andres Pascal. Okay. Oh, we can check. Died at 11. Okay. Presence of trace of blood. Okay. We got the gun. Okay, we got the glass. The cap is still sealed. Okay. Here's the crime summary. Oh my. October 28th, the victim Kenny Stoneson was killed with a bullet. The suspect is Albert L. Necken. It was raining at night and Mr. Necken had the goal to meet the victim. As soon as he saw the victim, Mr. Necken approached and attacked him. After a brief fight, Mr. Necken took a gun and shot him in the back, killing him. Police found the victim's body and the defendant with the gun in the crime scene, but he was unconscious too. Great. All this evidence to analyze in how much? 10 minutes? Consider this a way to train yourself in the next trials. Yeah, this isn't a mock trial. Also, didn't you say I always need to be prepared? Yeah, I know, I have to roll my sleeves up. I'm not omniscient. I don't know what it means. Anyway, what's this? Doesn't look like evidence to me. It's a summary of the testimony I'll give during the trial. Why are you telling me your testimony? Oh, I'm the prosecutor. I forgot. I'm so used to being a defendant. I'm so used to being a defender that I was like, why are you telling me your testimony? That's not allowed. Oh. Wait, so I get their testimony? Wow. I have to remember that I'm the prosecutor this time. I'm so used to defending the client. Wait, so I have to prosecute Mr. Necken? So Mr. Necken isn't my client. Mr. Necken is the enemy. I'm not used to that, okay. Read it, who knows, maybe it's gonna be useful. Let's see. On October 28th, the victim, Kenny Stoneson, was killed with a bullet. The only suspect is Mr. Albert L. Necken. It was raining that night. Mr. Necken had to go to meet the victim. As soon as he saw the victim, Mr. Necken approached and attacked him. After a brief fight, he shot in the back. Okay. Police found the body and the defendant with the gun. So, what do you think? Excuse me for the question, but is this your testimony? Yup, not bad, Rod. I don't want to ruin your enthusiasm, but I don't see any useful information. First off, can you explain the clash between the two men? Why did he assault the victim? What is his motive? And why didn't he run away from the crime scene? Well, I'll explain some things during the trial, so no worries. Some things can't explain. Well, it's not like I know everything. Aren't you here to help me? I can't do it alone. Detective, don't give the fault to me if you didn't do something for this case. Did you arrest him because he was at the crime scene? Do you have concrete proof? If not, this trial is gonna be a real mess. Zero, listen, I told you not to worry. More or less. Pascal, can you... Instead of complaining, why don't you take a look at my evidence? I'll take a look at something. Well then, the autopsy report says the victim's name is Kenny Stoneson and he was a medic. He's a medic? Oh yeah, he's a medic. He was killed with this pistol with one bullet piercing his back. Got it. What about this bottle? It should belong to the defendant. His fingerprints are on it. What are the charges, detective? Well, isn't it obvious? First-degree murder. After you conclude the opening statement, call me to testify. If you don't, the trial will end immediately. Oh, this case is gonna be the worst welcome of my life! Unfortunately, I didn't participate in the study of this case. My only choice is to trust the detective. Huh! I was almost forgetting the defendant and the victim's profile. To see the profiles, click Profiles. It's the top right button, you can't miss it. Okay, thank you, detective. Ah! Oh my god, the picture! So we have Andre Pascal, 36, detective. In charge of the case, I get the feeling he's something of a hothead. We have Albert L. Naked. 59, homeless. Damn! Defendant found at crime scene. Yo, Kenny Stoneson looks sus as hell. Deceased, he's a doctor. A famous doctor. Okay. So we have our profiles and our evidence. Hold on for a second. Do we have a witness? Well, about the witness. Oh my god, a cop. Oh, that's the bailiff. Sorry, are you prosecutor number 0 and Detective Pascal? Number 0? Yes. Okay, yeah. Matter of a minute. Please prepare for the trial. So it's my turn, huh? It seemed to be just like that, yes. Thoughts. Now I'm worried. How can I not be? The detective just handed me the evidence. I said don't worry. Everything will be okay. I bet my money you'll be able to do your job properly. I hope for you. What I mean? I have a bad feeling about it. That I'll be the one to suffer the consequences anyway. Well then, let's go. Wait a sec. Yes, detective? Hey you, get out of my sight for a moment. Pretty please, ooh. Okay, but don't forget the trial unless evident. Such delicacy, detective. Dogs. We have a witness, but he has yet to come. Finally, good news, but why isn't he here yet? Apparently he isn't from the city, so we need time. It's absolutely important we continue the trial until he's here. Then you can decide to call it a stand or not. So what if I save now? Okay, it makes a new save. It would be stupid, don't you think? This witness may give us the vital information for the case. I get the gist, detective. Oh, before I go, I want to make sure of something. Do you know why you're attending this trial, don't you? Of course I do, because... How did he shut me up with his glasses? By reflection? You guys can't wait to say, get out of my sight! Yeah, it was the character, not me, I'm sorry. But how you doing, Anomalous? For today, this is gonna be a secret. Make an effort to say nothing. Alright, but why not? This is something we need to handle calmly. You know the situation isn't this rosy. I understand, detective. I won't say a word. Please promise me to take off those sunglasses in court. This is a promise I can't keep it, sorry. Yeah, but do they allow these things in court? I mean, I see knives, booze, bombs, plates, bowls. Alright, let's go and hope for the best. The very best. I like no one ever was. So I have to remember that I'm the prosecutor. Oh my god, November 1st. Ooh. Petersky, how you doing? This judge may look nothing like our friendly judge, but he's gonna sound the same. Court is now in session for the trial of Albert Necken. I apologize in advance regarding the time. Apparently, we couldn't choose a different schedule. I do hope both sides are ready for a trial. Ooh. I am, Your Honor. Let me know what the defendant should the defender should sound like. Albert Necken. Okay, yep. Albert Necken is the person we're trying to prosecute. You should be the prosecutor. What's your name? My name? Zero. Just as a big Texasy, really? I just landed in this city. It's a pleasure to meet you. What an interesting name. A number. That's funny. You don't look nervous, and yet this is your first case. Is that correct? Exactly. I always try to keep my nerves calm. More like I give my best to look like I'm calm. He has his AirPods in. Luckily, looks can be deceiving. Very well. This is what I wanted to hear from the prosecution. What about the Texas? What about the Texas? Sorry. What about the defense? Is it ready too? Ooh. Wait, what should she sound like? The defense. She's the defense. She's wearing sunglasses too. They all look so edgy. What's a voice for her? Seductive? The defense. I'm cringing at myself. The defense is ready. Could you remind me of your name? Sorry. I'm Whitney Cosmo. Oh, damn. Thank you, Miss Cosmo. Cosmo? Seductive pet. And welcome to both of you. The prosecution may start the opening statement without hesitation. Dots. What should I say? How did he call the defendant? Nickel. Michael. Knuckles. Okay, that's not good. Prosecutor, I understand you might be a little baffled. However, in this country, it's imperative to make an opening statement. Dots. What could I do? Right, I have the court record. All the evidence is next to the screen. Notifications, prosecutor badge, autopsy report, gun, glass bottle, summary of the case. There's no doubt this is evidence, but what about profiles? Now I see better. There's a profiles button. If I click on it, I should see the associated profiles. I know he's wearing glasses, but the paper is like right at his face. Got it. I need to press profiles and see the victim's profile. So, the victim of this case is Ken Stone. Kevin Strong. Kenny Staunson. I got it. It's Kenny Staunson. Correct. Very well. I thought this was harder. Well, the answer is obvious. Evidence. In any case, you haven't finished to answer my questions. So there are other things to clarify. This dude never went to law school. This opening statement is getting longer than I thought. Dude thinks this opening statement is the victim's name. They have at least a vague idea of how an opening statement is structured. Dots. Yes, but I need time to open a statement. He looks so edgy, but he's so dumb. What the hell? What happened? His name is Zero. Can eat stone sound. Why do you need time to plan it? Please don't make the situation more difficult to digest. Look, let me help you with another question. Come on, prosecutor. Tell us, how did the victim die? It's time to see the autopsy report. Bam! If I'm watching the profiles, then I need to press evidence button. After that, the mouse cursor with yeah. By pressing check, I should see the details. Okay. Did you hear my question? He's just thinking, sorry, Your Honor. Better answer right now. Mr. Stonson died in this way, which is a shot in the back. The victim died due to a gunshot in the back. Well, you answered correctly to my questions. Now you're ready to start the real opening statement. Ah, great. Wait, what? I thought this was the opening statement. Bruh. Now you're more relaxed thanks to my questions, aren't you? Yes, I am, Your Honor. No, I'm not at all. Then you must proceed with your real opening statement. Dots. Why can't I think of anything to say? Maybe because I still don't have a clear idea. Maybe if I read the detective summary, I should be good. Prosecutor Zero, be honest, what's your problem? No problem, Your Honor. Are you sure you prepared for the trial? If I say no, he'll suspend the trial, and that will be a problem. If I say yes, the judge will notice I'm not good with bluffs, and the trial will end in the worst scenario. Are we zero? Yes, we are zero. We are the prosecutor this time. I'm ready. I'm ready, Your Honor. Let me save. Oh no, did I mess with the screen? Okay, there we go. Wait! Oh no, I messed with the screen somehow. What did I do? Okay. Did I mess with the screen? Huh. What did I do? Oh, whatever. Biggest play button you've seen, yup. The victim is Kenny Stonson. The murder weapon is a pistol found at the crime scene. And why would you accuse the defendant? Why? Good question. I mean, you don't know why you accuse the defendant. Your Honor, do I have to explain? Isn't it obvious? You're asking me if I know why you accuse the defendant of murder. Well, it's not what I meant. I'm very disappointed for your preparation in young prosecutor. Do you not have any training before graduating in law? Your Honor, it's not that I can't make an opening statement. I can't understand your unpreparedness at all. Anyway, this trial is useless with a prosecutor like you. What? Your Honor. Hold it. Your Honor, it's not his fault. You must continue the trial. Detective Pascal, care to explain what the hell is happening? Pascal, save me. Save me, please. Doors. Your Honor, nothing's happening. Let's continue the trial. Why did the detective intervene this way? Evan rule. There's no motive to continue the trial, is there? Unless one of you two will give me an explanation, the trial will end in the favor of the defense. Oh no! You said oh no out loud. We are in a courtroom. Both sides must be prepared for the trial. Of course, but Your Honor. Silence! I have no other choices but to give a verdict. Already? It's true the evidence against Mr. Necken has not yet been shown. However, the lack of preparation is a serious matter, which can ruin the trial itself. It's not looking good. Better act quick. Intervene! Objection! You can't do that! What's up, Gabby? Do you want to end this trial without any evidence or witnesses shown? Why don't we just continue the trial normally? Ooh. What do you think? Listen, this is what I think. The most dramatic nothing is happening, literally, yeah. It's past midnight. The courthouse should be closed. I had to get up in 5 hours and go back to my usual role as a judge. I've been called to come here in this courthouse, and now I'm far away from home. And what's more, tomorrow I'll be a judge of a trial where the witness is a rabbit. A rabbit! Do you realize how legal system is useful? This is the last time I say it. If I see no reason to continue, I will close this case now. What? How can you close the trial without a trial? Also, a rabbit as a witness? What kind of city is this? It's no use. He isn't listening to me. It's ended before to start. Very well. I'll give my verdict if there are no objections. What's this game? This is Ace Prosecutor. It's a Ace Attorney fan game. I declare the defendant Albert Neckel.
Objection!
Oh! Wait! The defense is objecting? Who said that? She's been listening to our nonsense the whole day. Your Honor, my client's name is Necken, not Neckel. Oh, it wasn't a typo. Oh, yes. I declare Albert Necken. I'm not done talking. Oh! My deepest apologies. Please go ahead. She never talked until now. I wonder. Do you know what I think of the prosecution situation? Well, to be honest, I have no idea. Duh. Nothing. I don't get your point. Can you object, Judge, though? No, I guess not. I don't know. I studied this case for all this time. And now you want to end the trial by declaring my client not guilty? By doing nothing? Are you saying you want to continue the trial despite the prosecution's unpreparedness? Don't you want to use this opportunity to end the trial in your favor? With all due respect, Your Honor, you don't know me. As the defense attorney, we have two important roles. Defend my client and establish what happened. I can't do it if the trial ends now. That's why I need this prosecutor. In the end, we all need a second chance. Or am I wrong? I don't care if he isn't prepared or not. I mean, I didn't see this coming from the defense. If the defense agrees, the prosecution can continue the trial despite the situation. This will be worth a while.
Objection!
She's subjecting me to. I'm not done talking, beats. Why am I not done talking? Is it promising? Although this is a favor for the prosecution, we all want to hear why they're unprepared. I knew it. This is help from the defense has a cause. For to establish what happened, she meant this. I use my right to stay silent. You're the prosecutor. You're not the witness, dumbass. I wouldn't fall for it, Your Honor. It's important to know this motive for the record. For the simple fact I helped you extend the trial. Ooh, it's like when you make a deal with the devil's lawyer. The truth is it, I can tell the secret you're hiding. Dots. Dots. Wait a moment. Defense attorney, what's your name? Whitney Cosmo. Why? Oh, it's nothing, just forgot. He knows her, for sure. My point is, what makes you think I have a secret? Plus, why are you— what trial is this? Why are you interested in it? You're just wasting time if you ask me. I'm not wasting time, I'm going to show you why. The truth is that you, Prosecutor Zero, you just got to know about the trial. Or am I wrong? Oh! As I thought. But it's impossible. Then how did he request this trial? What you said is quite interesting, Your Honor. I imagine you see my point now. Yeah, she has a good point. Prosecutor, you wonder if you may answer the following question. Which is? Where's the prosecutor you replaced? Dots. Why is it so important for you? As I said, I studied this case. I learned every kind of information. And of course I know who had to represent the prosecution. Wow! In fact, when I heard your name is Zero, I thought, is this some kind of joke? I have no preferences, but your presence left me. How did I say it? A little bewildered. So can you answer to this question or not? If I answer, the plan falls apart. If I don't, the trial may end now. If I don't decide immediately, the judge will get nervous. What do I do? I mean, you might as well— I want to know. I might as well say it. We might— I don't even know the answer, so we might as well. Oops. How you doing? Commenting on the findings on this deep well translation. How are you doing? Welcome in. สีช่วยก๋วย Oh, okay. What do you want me to call you? Welcome in. We are playing Ace Prosecutor at Ace Attorney fan game. Detective, I think it's time to say something or the trial will end. Take your responsibility, Dan. It's for the sake of the trial. After all, Miss Cosmo, you're right. I knew about the trial just a few days ago and received information just now. As you deduced, I'm not the prosecutor who organized the trial. For that prosecutor is missing. You said missing? Is this another joke? Vampire? Yeah, vampire. Wish it was. He disappeared some days ago. We had no other choice. Such atrocities! Incredibly unthinkable! But why didn't you mention this at the beginning of the trial? We can't spread the news. We're not in a good situation. And why not? I'm just going to say this. It's possible his disappearance is due to problem matters. That's why the International Prosecuting Federation offered Prosecutor Zero. Your name's Vampire, you watch the delivery until you fall asleep. Okay, no problem. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy, enjoy. Until we find the other prosecutor. I'm sorry, I can only imagine the situation. Excuse me, but I have this question in my mind for a while. Didn't you know anything about it? To be honest, no. They warned me of the absence of a jury, but that's all. But how? You should have known this information about the missing prosecutor. You think Android 14? What Android is it now? I don't catch up with phones. I don't really catch up with like the latest phones and stuff. I don't use my phone that much, honestly. I can explain. When we ask for a new prosecutor for the trial, we ask directly to the IPF. Furthermore, the prosecution isn't the only substitution. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Your Honor, you too? Yes, indeed, I've been called to be the judge of this trial. I wasn't aware of this news. Sorry for what I said about you, prosecutor. Matt loser! Yeah, you satisfied Cosmo. You and your truth to reveal. So what will happen now? I figured this would happen. So why today's trial is different from others. The fact that the judge or the defense knows about the missing prosecutor doesn't prevent any risk, I think. That's why we're doing this trial at night. But why keep this a secret from the judge if it doesn't involve any risk? And why was the judge replaced too? Anyway, better seize the moment. There's no motive to suspend the trial. I come from far away and I couldn't study the case. But I reiterate, I'm ready to do my job. I spent 6 years of my life to study law. I'm convinced of my abilities. You say as you did not know how to do your opening statement just now. I highly hope for you, prosecutor. You still have a lot to learn starting from opening statement. Alright, we can continue with this, prosecutor. By the way, I want a clear, concise statement from both sides. Is that clear? Oh, she blew her hair. Being concise is my skill. It took a while, but finally we're here. The decision to make a trial without a jury was a good move. I suppose it's finally time to end this topic and start the real trial. Your Honor, I'd like to call Detective Andre Pascal to the stand. Hey, Zero, do as I said. Got it? Does. Understood. Now you can start explaining. Okay, members of the court, brace yourselves. Today's trial is about a murder. As you likely notice, the victim's name is Kenny Stoneson and he was a medic. Just as Zero said, he died due to a shot from a firearm. The gun was only fired once. Single shot in the back was enough to kill him. So this means he died in a few moments. Didn't you say instantly? The basis is the case for now. The police had no difficulty identifying the culprit. And how so, if I may ask? The defendant, Albert Necken, has been found at the crime scene, and some evidence is incriminating. He's the only person who has been with the victim before the crime occurred. Yeah, it's true. The gun doesn't have to find fingerprints. We are analyzing them right now, but it's easy to confirm those belong to him. If you think about it, the shot came from the back, so we can exclude the victim from the list. Why yes, this also suggests the victim couldn't commit suicide. Yo, don't forget, the defendant was drunk, under the effects of alcohol. Under the effects of alcohol? Yup, when we arrived at the precinct, the defendant all sobered up. But we're sure enough he was drunk during the crime. And how did you find out? Look at this glass bottle. Ring any bells? See, I already see a contradiction. The lid is still on. But I'm not the defense. I'm the prosecutor. This feels so weird. I'm already seeing a contradiction in his statement. We analyzed the bottle and it contained wine. it's clear he was under the effects of alcohol. This is our way to investigate. Not bad. I can already think of how the defense can argue back though. Seems like a rather ordinary thing. Is there anyone who doesn't investigate this way? So we can be sure the defendant was drunk. Good job. By the way, could you explain to the court why the defendant remained at the crime scene? The prosecution is right. An important detail. The defendant declared himself innocent and asked for a lawyer. If I were the killer, I'd run immediately from the crime scene. Why did he do that? Well, would it make sense to think he slept on the crime scene because of the alcohol? It's a plausible explanation. He remained at the crime scene not for his will. Thank you, Detective Pascal. You showed us a clear picture of the murder. What are the charges according to the prosecution? Based on police work, prosecution claims the defendant guilty of first-degree murder. Interesting, Miss Cosmo. Anything you like to add? Yes, I have something to say. As the defense attorney of my client, I believe in his innocence. First, we have no witnesses to testify against the defendant. This is unfair. Second, the murder weapon have not the defendant's fingerprints. Third, the motive, we don't know why he killed the victim. You have an excellent point, Miss Cosmo. Well, we can proceed with the session. Does the prosecution want to call someone? The witness isn't here. I can call one person besides the detective. I have no witnesses to present at the moment. This means the defense client is the only person I'd like to call, if the court accepts. Lack of witnesses is not unusual, but if both sides agree, we can call him to the stand. What the fuck? No, stream, come back! Okay, sorry. Okay, we should be back though. Man, all that was the prologue. Your Honor, the defense should take off his hood to identify himself. I agree with the defense. Please take off the hood for the court record. You're a fan of Ace Attorney? You would like to play the Japanese version of this game? Oh, nice! I love Ace Attorney too. I played all of them. I played every single one. I also played the Investigation. I love the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I really hope they make a new one soon. I need another game. That's why I'm playing this fan game. I'm so desperate for. I'm desperate for some Ace Attorney. I need more. I don't want. Yeah, that's what Necken will sound like because of this. I'm afraid it's necessary for the record, defendant. I'll do anything. But please, I don't want. Let me get my own. I'm afraid you have no choice, the defendant. Bailiff, do something. No. What happened to the justice? No, please. No. I'll be good, I swear. I swear I'll never do it again. No. Thoughts. Holy beard. His face. Your beard is enviable. Your Honor, the bailiff broke the defendant's hood. I'm sorry, Mr. Necken, but it's necessary to continue the trial. No, it wasn't. You tearing me hood. Who's gonna pay the for that? Why is he sounding that? Damn, the trench coat though. Dots, why are they staring at me? It's the judge who asked to remove the hood. In any case, your name and profession, please. What if I said nah? You already know my name. You want to take me? How did he do that? I expected everything, except for a man capable of bandaging his own beard. I asked the prosecution to request his name and occupation. Is it necessary to ask for it again? We know who he is. He cut off his long beard for now. He needs a makeover. Of course it is! But since the defendant doesn't want to collaborate, you can now tell his name. The defendant is Albert Necken. He has no profession. He's unemployed. I'm sorry for the defendant. Your Honor, to tell the truth, he's homeless. Ow, I didn't know that. Good thing I wasn't unprepared for that one. So I assume Miss Cosmo is a public defender. It doesn't mean I'm unprepared. I didn't want to say that. Congratulate for your work. Actually, I haven't done anything yet. So, I mean... I should say something or we'll stay here forever. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to continue, if you agree. Right. Let's start with your direct examination, Miss Cosmo. Wait, so how's this gonna work if I'm the prosecutor? The cross-examination is done by her. Ah yes, the direct examination. Miss Cosmo, would you tell us what your interrogation consists of? You're asking me like you don't know what it is. No, well, I'm asking because the procedure varies by the country. And since this is my first time here, I need to learn how it works. 6 years of law, huh? Details we don't need to recall now. Haha. What a loser. I have no reason not to tell you. I will just ask the defendant some questions and what happened. Thanks to this, I built a valid testimony for my client, understood? Yes, I get the point. Better be prepared in case there's a hole in her interrogation. How can I do it? I think I have an idea. During the direct examination, the defense will ask some questions to the defendant. If the moment is inappropriate, I could argue about what they do or say. Oh, I could use this menu to show which action I should take. Oh. For example, show evidence can be used to show a contradiction during the session. Ask a question can be used to make a question, but the defense interrogation I can't dwell on long questions, only when it's needed. If I fail, I could be penalized, for I would interfere in a moment I should keep quiet. Unacceptable condition. They can be useful if they say nonsense. I bet I'm gonna use it quite often with this witness. But I need to think twice before I use it. Wait and see, or rather what I should do in every normal circumstance, okay? That seems complicated. Is this what Edgeworth goes through? Let's see if it's necessary to intervene during her direct examination. I'm gonna save. No. What was that? What did I get? My apologies, Your Honor. It's my phone. I received a message. Oh! Detective. Oh, this is my message. Oh. Guidelines. Submit evidence when it contradicts what the witness says. Ask a question if there's a chance. Depends on the defense reaction. When interrogation is out of place, object. Okay. I invite you to turn off the phone. It's not allowed to use it in court except for special reasons. Of course, Your Honor. I turned it off. Better use the silent mode just in case. Looks like I received a guideline for the trial. I can read all the time if I feel lost. Just have to click on check. Okay. Who sent me this message? Prosecutor, we're waiting for your nod. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Cosmo can start whenever she wants. What the hell? Ooh. Okay. What I saw, I guess. Mr. Necken, according to the evidence, you were under the effect of alcohol. I want you to remember for your sake. Do you remember anything about the victim? Well, now that I think about it, baby, I remember we went to take cookies, in particular muffins. My muffins and biscuits are different, right? Muffins have oh my, I can't read this. Winding your brain on your face. Muffins have more or less the same consistency as biscuits. So are there cookies there? This is hard to read. They're cooked differently. I don't think they're the same thing. Does this matter? This is a good moment to say something. Let's give it a try. Wait, what do I do? They can't talk about biscuits in a moment like this. Alright, it's time to say something.
Objection.
Your Honor, the defendant is discussing unrelated topics to the trial. I ask the defense to take this discussion seriously. Objection sustained. Miss Cosmo, please change the subject and talk about what happened at the crime scene. Muffin and the same consistency as biscuit, no? Muffins and biscuits? Isn't muffin like a bread? Like a cakey bread type of thing? But biscuit is like hard. Muffins are soft. I don't even know. Don't know anymore. I'm questioning my brain. Dots. Certainly. Nice, I managed to carry on the trial. But this is just the beginning. I might not be lucky. If I choose the wrong option, it will worsen the situation. Now let's see how the defendant will continue. Mr. Naked, perhaps you recall any facial markings on the victim? The victim. You mean Ken? Do you call him with his name? Ken? That is a black, maybe a gray jacket and some rain glasses. Now that I see in better light, the victim's face is particular. With that mask, he looks like one of those killers from horror movies. Great, now I'm scared of dead people. To be fair, I don't want to see his face anymore. Your Honor, as you can see, he does remember how the victim looked like. Well, I mean, only doctors use glasses too. Dots. Say what? Say wait. For goodness sake, you concluded your sentence with so. Do you have anything else to add? That's I'm begging you to cooperate. I need your help to see what actually happened. I can't take it anymore. If the defendant doesn't say something useful in 5 seconds. You knew the victim. Do you remember anything else of the murder? Nothing? The rain? The shot? Whatever you noticed? Okay, stab. Maybe I got this. What the hell's happening? Oh wow. Just give me time to remember, and I'll remember. Now I remember. But I know I say something to him like, "Hey kid, that you?" I asked him to turn around, and I knew it was him. So this shows Mr. Naked remembers the murder, sorta. Exactly, sorta. Does he remember what happened next? Hold it. Something's weird. I don't know exactly what, but I feel like I need to intervene, even if I'm gonna take the risk. Let me see. I think it was show evidence, right? Your Honor, I have enough evidence to prove there's a contradiction. Interesting. Which evidence?
Take that.
Is it not? What do you think, Your Honor? Do you believe me now? Oh my god. It's wrong. No! Okay, fine. Let's try again. Defense, I'm not here to help you, but I must ask something. I hope you remember it's not your turn. But what is better, follow the rule or the truth? Do you remember Mr. Necken said some moments ago? I can't tell you! I asked him to tell him around. Therefore, we have the following two questions. The first is, how did he recognize the victim from behind? The second is, why did he ask the victim to turn around? Excellent observation. These are both important questions. Although, I want to clarify this isn't your turn, prosecutor. The defense will decide. I'm just going to accept this because he studied law for 6 years. Well, Mr. Necken, could you answer the question? Questions? Yes, sure. Where can the question? Is he serious? I'm gonna repeat the questions for him. So, Mr. Necken, how did you recognize the defendant from behind? Hey, still talking about that? Look, if I ask him, is that you? Is that because there's a motive or not? If that was the question, it's because most likely I wanted to understand if... What? If it was him or not. Am I right or am I right? I have no idea what the hell he just said. What you just said makes sense. Does it? In fact, it's logical reasoning. However, could you please remember once more what you said before? Hey Ken, is that you? Isn't it contradiction? He asked if he was Mr. Stoneson, but he knew it even from behind. You're right, seems to be contradiction. Let's not forget my client is a bit fuzzy. It's a bit useless to think of these things as a person like him can remember proper sentences. I'm afraid I had to agree with the prosecution this time, Miss Cosmo. You subscribe to the channel. Oh, thank you so much. We stream games like this. We also do Pokemon, and also we draw things. But thank you so much for subscribing. That doctor is 8 miles ahead. Doctor, what doctor? But you don't get it, I'm talking about you. Huh? Question mark? Listen, my patience is reaching the limit. Answer the question and only the question. How can I answer the question if I don't know that question? Oh, I'm gonna punch somebody. How did he recognize the victim from behind? Hey, damn! Well, because I call him to turn around. We're getting nowhere. Don't. Oh. Let's continue with the second question. Miss Cosmo. Alright, so why did you ask the victim to turn around? Well, I wanted to say hello and thank him. Thank for what exactly? Well, I can lay embarrassing. Friendship will like me, well, what? Well, what? Oh my god. The answer, please. Okay, the answer is this. I get sick. And it gave me cured. And for what? For one of the disease I had. What a question. Thank you so much, Mr. Necken. I have no other borrowed question. Pokemon Scarlet, slightly off topic, but it's the new one, Scarlet or Violet. Yes, I'm going to play Violet. I have my screen ready already. I'm gonna play Violet when it comes out soon. We'll be shiny hunting. We're gonna try and get the starter. Hopefully we can hunt the starter. But yeah, we'll be shiny hunting. Oh, this game is tiring. So this is how it works. You can end the direct examination whenever you want. Even though I would have continued. The defendant's testimony has been created thanks to new testimony. Mr. Neka can now repeat the testimony, whereas the prosecution prepares for cross-examination. Finally, I get my chance to ask questions to him.
So it's true, I was drunk, but I remember something. I'm so happy. He helped me with the meds for my disease. What a good boy. I want to thank him. I remember him with his great jacket. I killed him by screaming at him. Then they turned around and I noticed the black hair in the round glass. It was him.
Thank goodness you remember now. You may start whenever you want, prosecutor. Wait, what do? It's my turn. Cross-examination is hugely important in our court proceedings. I have the feeling I know what I should do. Should I rethink for a moment? I mean, does it work the same as it does before? Let's recap. Okay, it just works the same as a normal Ace Attorney game. Okay. I'm ready. Looks like I got a new message from a guideline. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Coco as my starter. Oh, my cross-examination.
So it's true, I was drunk, but I remember now. I'm so happy. Can help me with the meds.
Okay, let me save. Hold it! Could you tell us how you felt before Mr. Stonson helped you?
Not that good. Not at all. Yup.
You don't feel good even now, as a matter of fact. Explain.
I feel weak, and my body hated me a lot. How can I even explain this to you? You know I'm not a doctor, you are.
Hey, thank you for subscribing, Vampire. Just because I'm wearing eyeglasses doesn't mean I'm a doctor. For the last time, could you tell us the cause of your illness?
I don't think I remember. No, I think not. Sorry about that.
You can't remember, or you don't want to remember. Hold it! Why did you scream? Was he too far from you?
No, it was me way to speak when I happy I scream.
Are you happy now?
Why should I be happy?
Because you're screaming.
Yeah, I do that when I'm sad. I want to punch the floor right now.
You want to punch the floor? What are you trying to say, in other words?
I don't tolerate Ken die in vain.
He isn't telling me the whole story, or rather he isn't screaming me the whole story. Is it possible he's hiding something about the victim? I hope everyone's having a good day. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary other than these details?
Well, Ken had his jacket. I didn't notice anything else.
What about the details you couldn't see?
No philosophical phases here. I can't answer if you don't speak in my language.
What, do you have a dictionary? Maybe with that I can translate what you're saying. Oh, that would be ideal. Anyway, I'll have to rephrase the question, prosecutor. Look at this photograph. Do you notice anything weird on his face?
It looks perfectly normal.
But his mouth is covered. You can't see the part of his face.
Yeah, well, I didn't pay too much attention. He used to wear that thing during the work.
Indeed, he had a mask to cover the mouth from infections. He's a medic. Yes, it makes sense. But I thought he would recognize the victim without the mask. Or was the victim used to the mask every day? The defendant can say all lies he wants without any witnesses against him. Yet I think I can spot more than a contradiction thanks to the detective's testimony. Especially when he seems vague. I'm still not sure if it's because of his memory loss. I must call to mind, press and object. When part of the deposition isn't convincing, I need to present. Okay. Let me see the detective's notes. I mean, what does this contradict with this though? Oh, that was the end. Okay. Okay. Let's see the autopsy report. Oh, signs of aggression. On his neck. As soon as he approached the victim, Mr. Necken approached. Oh. Thanking for his meds. They had a fight though. Oh.
Objection!
Objection! You wanted to thank him, huh? You telling me? Tell me. You kidding me?
Wait! When did I say rain? Well, I don't remember.
I agree you're not 100% healthy, but this doesn't justify all your lies. In fact, you use a tide of contradictions all in one testimony. For example, let's talk about your friendship with the victim. It's controversial if you ask me. If you were his friend, why did you attack him in the first place? Didn't you want to thank him, or strangle people as your way to thank? It's clear someone else killed him, not my client. Oh yeah? Can you prove it with evidence or witnesses? Dots. I think you agree with that. If someone kills someone else, it's because there's a motive.
Can you expose the motive?
Considering what the detective said earlier, maybe I have one. I have an idea, Your Honor. He was drunk. To show evidence, I need to do like before, but she's gonna say that the lid's still on. Prosecutor, tell us, which evidence shows the defendant's motive? He was drunk.
Take that!
Take that! I think this glass bottle might help us for this matter. There's a broken bottle for a crime scene. Why is it so important? Try to think of our defendant. Let's assume a possible motive. For example, what motives does a homeless man to kill a medic in the first place? Considering his job, I can only think he didn't help him into something. Like what? Again, let's not forget we're talking about a homeless a homeless man who doesn't feel physically well. Why would the defendant kill the victim if they were friends? Dots.
Maybe because the victim didn't help him get better.
Exactly, Your Honor. Then Mr. Necken said he wanted to thank you. but the victim has been assaulted because no one wanted to take him at all. Oh my god. With evidence we have now, we can expose his motive. The defendant killed the victim because Mr. Stoneson didn't help him get better. Your reasoning is plausible. After all, I imagine Mr. Necken needed medical support. Wait, but what about the bottle you presented? Are you gonna be? I hope this isn't too long. I'm getting to that point. I asked the court to check the glass bottle once more. You may notice the bottle has the defendant's fingerprints on it. Considering we don't see the fingerprints, we can deduce the bottle belongs to him. This doesn't answer my question. If you put 1 and 1 together, you might find the answer. Are you mocking me? Why, wasn't it a funny joke? Don't take it so seriously. The detective said the defendant was under the effects of alcohol, right? And the defendant was found with this glass bottle nearby at the crime scene. This makes him an alcoholic. I mean, I don't think that's how that works, Zero, but okay. If we also consider he needed medical assistance and asked the victim for help, I say his illness may have something to do with alcohol. Well, there are some diseases caused by excess of alcohol, but I don't think we'll be able to get a report of his health in such a short time. Ahem! Oh, pardon the interruption, Your Honor. They finished documenting the defendant's analysis.
Wait! You examine me without my permission!
That's good to hear, Detective.
I
Scoot over for a sec, I need to say something.
this place is mine! First game, first serve!
I need 10 seconds. Shut up. Oh my god, shut up! Stop talking, please! Oh, what's the flying sandwich over there? Close to Zero.
Sandwich? Where?
What game is that? It is Prosecutor Zero. Ace Prosecutor Zero. It's an Ace Attorney fan game. There's no flying sandwich here. What are you saying? Dots. Oh, I see. I told you. It's a matter of sex.
Grr!
So what? There's a little problem. I need to get back to the precinct. It takes around 15 minutes to go there by car. With a small calculation, I should be here in 30-40 minutes. Around 40 minutes? There are 10 more minutes. I guess it's time to collect all the files. We'll wait for you here in the courtroom. Okay, be right back.
Now I'm angry!
Don't change the subject. We haven't finished with you yet. Thanks to the analysis, we could finally reach the verdict with the right culprit.
Objection, we still don't know anything about the analysis. You can't accuse him now.
This is true, but it's also true the defendant is the only person related to the crime.
Objection!
I don't think so. If my defendant's illness isn't about alcohol, then the glass bottle wouldn't be considered as incriminating evidence anymore.
That's true. I said the bottle could represent the motive. If it's not like I said, my argument wouldn't be as creditable. The prosecution has a proposal. What kind of proposal, prosecutor? We need to wait around 40 minutes. Instead of making a recess, we could continue the trial by asking more questions to the defendant. I need the defense's approval to accept your proposal. Thoughts, Miss Cosmo? Wouldn't this help you clear your client's name?
You're making this question like I'm in the borderline. But until there's a lack of evidence or witnesses, we can't reach a proper real verdict.
The defense then is the culprit, but she's right. We're all waiting for your arrival, witness. Miss Cosmo, you have a point. Let's continue the questioning. My throat hurts.
Please explain to the court the victim's attitude when you met him at the crime scene. Friendly, as should it be. Kenneth always has been a good doctor. Unlike him.
I hope you're not talking about me. So you wanted to talk with the victim, even if you were in the van?
Well, we both had a ticket, and so we didn't chat for long.
Huh, interesting. What should I do? Should I intervene? Or maybe... Nah, I mean, nothing's happened, so... Dots. Deaths. You don't remember what you two said at all?
Not a word.
And for how many minutes did you talk with the victim?
Wait, give me time to remember.
No one's rushing you, right, Your Honor? Right, Prosecutor Zero? Well, it wouldn't be bad if he could move on faster. Trust me when I say it's better this way. What happens if he thinks too fast? Yeah, what happens indeed. His speed is an insult to the human race. Don't be too polemical about others' difficulties. One day, when you have my age, you'll understand how hard it can be. And for that day, I'll be so old my mind will travel time and space. In short, I'll be like Mr. Necken.
I believe that 2 or 3 minutes.
Relatively short before a thank you will be more than enough. Okay, so after the conversation something unusual happened, right? You were sleepy, or am I wrong?
Yes, but don't ask me why, because I don't know the answer.
And Mr. Stoneson helped you get up? What?
Hey, now that I think about it, he wanted to help me keep on my feet.
Well, I'm glad the victim was trying to help you. So this means you didn't have an actual motive to kill him. This is new, the victim was trying to help him get up. Looks like this is important. I wonder if I should intervene, or if I should keep quiet for this moment. I've actually asked a question. I like to ask a quick question. What? Oh my god, okay! Damn. Okay, fine. Whatever. Oops. Fine. I'll just wait then. Damn. Okay, girl. Chill. What happened next? Do you remember anything?
For sure. I'm so happy, you know.
Hard to say. You're the type that doesn't smile when you're happy.
Now I'll tell you this. Do you remember where I said Ken was trying to get me get up?
Yes.
Okay, well, I take it back. I have no mere managed intention to say it. I like to talk when this place was countryside and I had a nice job.
I don't think it's related to the case. I prefer to stay on topic, thank you.
No, you don't want.
What? Of course I do. We all want to learn what you know, Mr. Necken.
The truth is you have to listen to me, but you don't want to. Who cares what happened to Ken? You're fuck of the law.
What?
You're forced to listen to what I say. But why should I talk with you?
Almost touchy words. We have a lawyer ready to prove you're a real culprit. Then they have another lawyer who defends you regardless of the point. What does this have to do with anything? If this isn't showing interest, I don't know what is. Dramatic moment aside, can you tell us what happened next without complaining?
It ain't. I'll tell you now, but don't ask me again. Do you remember when I said Ken was trying to get...
Oh my god.
Just the moment before I fell, I heard a shot. Boom!
A gunshot! Right when the victim was helping you?
Yes, they hit him from behind, but I couldn't see them, you know.
Absolutely understandable. If the defendant was a true, we have another person in this case. Your Honor, may I ask to add this as part of the testimony? Of course, Miss Cosmo. Please continue. So the defendant says he heard the culprit killing the victim with the gun. That's so something's wrong. Is it a gun? What did he say? I don't remember. He heard a shot. Wait, I want a toilet. Death was instant. There are signs of aggression though.
Take that!
Not so fast! The defendant's words have a tremendous inconsistency.
The only inconsistency is you!
Keep calm and think of what you said before.
Just a moment before I heard a shot. Boom!
So you claim the real culprit killed the victim, whereas he was helping you get up. So please tell me this, where are the strangulation signs from? He's right!
iKiwed!
I don't think the victim would have managed to help the defendant if someone was strangling him. However, the autopsy report doesn't specify when the victim was strangled. What if the real culprit did it later that moment? Even so, how this detail will make your client innocent? You see, unlike your evidence, my evidence makes sense! Bro! Man, I feel like an asshole being a prosecutor. As a public prosecutor, I continue to claim the presence of only 2 men during the murder, and all the evidence shows Mr. Naked is the only possible culprit. I would say the situation is quite clear now, or am I mistaken? The evidence shows therefore identifies the defendant as the culprit of this case. Because you're looking at it from the wrong viewpoint, Your Honor. I wish I could agree with you, but the prosecution made a good point with the strangulation. Even if I still have some doubts about the motive. I had a rough time, but it's going well now. Keep going, Zero. The motive may be trivial. However, it's the most logical considering the circumstances. A homeless old man who can barely walk asked drugs to a medic. The medic couldn't help him due to some reasons. So this must have brought a certain hatred of him.
I'm not as evil as you think. It's true, I have a bad attitude, but
what?
But nothing.
Then why do you say but?
Your Honor, I conclude my direct examination. For now.
Then I ask the prosecutor to prepare the cross-examination. As you wish, Your Honor. Let's repeat what the defendant said in the meantime.
After I caught him from behind, we talked for 2 or 3 minutes. We talked about things I can't remember. I felt woozy and weak, but Kane was trying to stand me up. Sad to say, he died when he was trying to help me. Boom! Back shot!
Of course, I think it's clear what you said. I don't see any inconsistencies at the moment. I should try and get some more details from him. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait a second. But you say you called him to thank you. So you should remember what you just said.
Hey, what did you say can't be felt?
So can you explain this? Are you hiding something from me?
Well, slow down. I want to thank him. But you're talking with someone who was drunk until a day ago. And now tell me, okay, I remember everything I said with Ken. Come on, shoot. I mean, don't shoot, you know.
I agree you weren't fully stable due to the alcohol.
Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell.
You felt faint because you were sleepy, is that right?
And then I was surprised to find all the sleep I had.
Was it true? Do you know why? Maybe you suffer from narcolepsy.
Actually, I have no idea. Besides, what is this narcolepsy?
It's when a person is sensitive to sleep. There's various types of this illness, including one where you literally collapse from sleep.
Bill Hammond. Holy beard.
Oh,
I don't want to be in the shoes of whoever has mercilessly.
what I'm saying is if you have it too, I mean narcolepsy, not narcolepsy.
I have no idea. Don't even know what it is.
Oh my god.
You should call Ken.
This memory is short term. You felt faint and the victim was trying to help you up, is this right?
Yeah, right. It's falling like a bird I could die.
But then the victim saved you from falling, dying. How do you know he was shot from the back if you just heard a gunshot? Only that? Don't you think you could have forgotten something? Who am I kidding? You already forgot my question. You mentioned the victim was strangled, if I'm not wrong. Exactly, and as prosecutor, I'm not sure what Mr. Necken said, so I can't find him innocent. If I could find valid reasons, looks like they aren't. I think only Mr. Necken could have strangled the victim in fact. But this means I'm validating the idea that the victim helped him from falling from sleep. Unfortunately, we cannot place when he had to sleep with evidence. If he's the culprit, then that means something isn't right about what he said. I suppose you have a theory about what happened. A theory about what happened? Yes. Exactly. As I was saying, we don't have evidence to say when he was strangled, but I believe there's evidence to at least confirm only the defendant could do it. Does it exist for real? Maybe the evidence I want isn't submitted 100% valuable, but this might change another piece of evidence which support my claim. It does exist, Your Honor. Please look at this. Evidence that shows that he's the one that strangled it. What did Pascal say? Did he attack him?
Take that!
Detective Pascal delivered me the summary of his testimony. There's something I noticed. I must stop you immediately. This piece of paper you're holding isn't evidence. I hope you realize that. You're absolutely right, but please follow me. There's a part of this testimony to highlight. If you want to support your theory with a testimony, you need to share evidence. Oh. Let's start with the detective's testimony. I'm sure there's a moment of his testimony that could be useful. Please explain to the court which part of his testimony shows the strangled victim. Oh my god, how many sentences are there? Show to the court which shows that the defendant strangled the victim. Is it number 4? Because he approached the victim. They had a fight. They had approached the victim and attacked him. Sentence 4.
Take that!
Let's read the 4th sentence. As soon as he saw the victim, Mr. Necken approached and attacked him. Before the object, I'd like to explain. Detective Pascal is clearly prone to make the defendant guilty. In fact, it's thanks to him and the other prosecutor that they brought the defendant here today. However, I don't think he used this document to give a personal opinion of the crime scene. It's hard to believe. Get to the point. Understood. Both 4th and 5th sentences mention the defendant attacking the victim. Your Honor, doesn't this make you think the victim tried to defend from the real culprit? It should be made if Detective Pascal wrote these lines. Exactly. That's why I asked the defendant, Albert Necken, take off that jacket.
That's... yeah, wait and have it. Face me hood. No, me jacket. You better be ashamed of yourself, you damn hood thief.
Objection!
I haven't stolen anything. I don't need your jacket, neither your hood. I don't need your clothes. What's important now is you take off your jacket unless you're hiding something. Okay, you win, calm down. I am calm. Your Honor, members of the court, thanks to this document, I can reveal a detail now necessary. She knows something I don't. It's not written in the court record then. Just a little before entering the court, my client stated he doesn't feel well. And this is new? Oh please, you have low standards for my client. Don't leave me hanging, just say it. My client said he didn't feel well because he has some arm injuries. Oh! Aha! So it's true! They definitely attacked each other. Not so fast. My client got hurt, it's true. You could just touch his arms to make him scream in pain. But who says it was a hypothetical clash between two men that caused his injuries? Well, isn't it obvious? Your reasoning is typical of any prosecutor like you. What? The fact that both injuries doesn't mean they fought each other. In fact, let's think about what my client said earlier. He said there was someone else other than the victim. And this someone is the cause of his injuries, and of my client too. In a trial, the defendant's testimony isn't the same priority as a normal witness. Furthermore, thanks to what you said about the defendant's injuries, I now have my evidence. We can't deny the possibility of a third person. And a fourth, and a fifth, and a sixth. After all, he said the victim was trying to help him stand up. I'll be honest with you, between these two theories, I find his theory the more plausible one. As the prosecution said, you need more than the defendant's testimony. Would be appropriate if you show some evidence about this third person. Evidence? If you show some valuable proof, we'll evaluate to consider your theory. Thoughts. Alright, let me think for a second. Give me a minute. If everything goes as I think, I should be able to conclude this trial in a short time. I feel sad for the defense though. She helped me out not to end the case. In the end, she's losing. Don't fall for her. No. Excuse me, Whitney? Miss Cosmo, I trust your study in this case. I can support you if you need it. What the? What? I don't need it, thank you anyways. I can now show the evidence you asked for. Good job, I knew you could have done something. I now ask you the question, what evidence does support your theory? I didn't need a repetition. Anyway, my answer is the following. The pistol on the crime scene. If my client used it, there should be his fingerprints, which are not there. There's prints, but it's not clear. Your prints make sense?
Objection!
It's obvious the fingerprints are gone because of the rain. Can you prove the gun was my client's hand during the crime? Thoughts. Not the moment. I just wish we could figure out this mystery now. Thoughts. Figure out now? I suppose the defense has at least a point to keep in consideration for the verdict. Your Honor, I know how to find out the fingerprints on the weapon. And how? It looks impossible for me. I still have to figure out, but I apprehended how we can do it. What do you have in mind? Let me explain. It was raining that night. Mr. Necken had the goal to meet the victim. As soon as he saw the victim, Mr. Necken approached and attacked him. After a brief fight, Mr. Necken took his gun and shot him in the back, killing him. Your Honor, what I have in mind is to focus on a certain detail. I'm all ears. Huh? Which detail should we figure out? Wait, what? The rain? Let's focus on the crime scene. The crime scene, how can we identify who used the weapon by looking at that? My idea is to rebuild the moment when Mr. Necken almost fainted and fall. Would his hands be dirty because it was raining? Can you really do that in court? I mean, rebuild the moment like that now? Why don't we try? I know what to do. I just need 3 objects. Do you have anything for me to borrow? Well, I don't know. I'll have my gavel. Ow! I'll have a white pawn from the chessboard if you want. Why do you have a single white pawn in the first place, Your Honor? Oh, I mistakenly took it when I was playing with a friend of mine. Simple pastime. I was waiting for the passage to come in this city. Right. I imagine you're not from here. Wait, which color did you choose when playing chess? Black one, why? Did he say black? So he took a pawn from his rival? It doesn't matter. No, let's go back to the main topic. Could you please place the pawn in front of the defense desk? Why on my desk? Don't worry. I'll explain in the meanwhile. Okay, I'm afraid. Oh, we get to see? Ooh. So where's this pawn? Here, give me a second. Oh, this is cool. We get to see it here. Alright, defense. Do you have anything by chance? What about my questions? Just do what I say. My apologies, Miss Cosmo. Don't want to look too pretentious, but I failed. Maybe something with the same size of the chess piece? Maybe I have something. Let me check my purse. What's happening? Dots. I have my lipstick. Is this okay or I don't know? Ah, the classic equipment of a woman. Zero. It's 2022. Let's not be success, okay? Let's not do that. The classic equipment of a woman. Can this game only be played on computer? Is there Japanese version? There's no Japanese version. There's only English and Italy. But it is on computer. It's on. You have to play on the browser. You cannot download it, unfortunately. I can link it. I wonder what's inside that purse. Maybe black holes or endless vortices. Hey, I'm talking to you. Is this lipstick okay or not? Yes, it's perfect, thank you. Okay, I'll place it here. Ooh! Sorry, where's the cap? I lost it. Whitney! Hello, Miss Cosmo. Can you have a brain? Maybe it's at home. Or maybe it's still in the endless vortex. Anyway, we just need one more object. Luckily, I have what we need. Alright, 1, 2, and 3. What is that? Coconut juice? Dots. What? Something bothers you? No, it's just white pear juice. Oh. Dots. Excuse my manner, but you had a chess piece. Defense, a lipstick. Why should this pear juice bother you? No, just curiosity. Okay, we have these 3 objects. What now? Please use these 3 objects to shoot across the room. Please use these 3 objects to show what happened during the murder according to your viewpoint. Is that clear? More or less. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. Be careful not to stain the table with the lipstick. And more importantly, don't drink my pear juice. It's my breakfast for tomorrow. What is this? Okay, I guess now please give me time to place these objects. But of course, take your time. In this way, I'll show them where the problem is with the defense's argument. I am also confused by what's happening. This is gonna be interesting, at least. I'll tell this to my friends. What? Okay, I'll start now then. What are they doing? So I put this here. And then for this one, I'll move this one a bit on the side. There. And for this, let's see. I'm thirsty and I'll drink it. Miss Cosmo! Don't you even dare! Oh, don't worry, I hate pear juice. Who hates pear juice will be signed in my blacklist. There you go. It's basically what I expected, I think. Could you tell us who is who? Sure thing. My lipstick is my client, Mr. Neckin. Makes sense, it's lying on the desk. The judge's pawn is the victim, Kenny Stoneson. In this case, he's helping the defendant, right? Yes, in fact, the pear juice is the third man with the gun. Because my pear juice had to be the bad guy of the situation, of course. I did what you asked me, and this is what happened. The proof is the gun. You say that because there's no recognizable fingerprints. We're talking about this after all. To whom did his fingerprints on the gun belong? What now? What's your point, Prosecutor Zero? The defense placed those objects at the crime scene according to her. She presented the pistol because of the fingerprints. I have to show which part is wrong. So I need to show something that is in contrast with the evidence. Where did they find the gun? Did they say where they found the gun? The police found the victim's body and the defendant with the gun in the crime scene. Prosecutor Zero, you planned this game and now it's your turn. Well then, no more hesitation. The prosecution doesn't agree because of this specific point. The dude. There, right there, that point. Which evidence is contradictory? Okay. It was found near the defendant's body. Oh, it fell. Oops.
Take that!
They can help it? There's something that leaves me perplexed, Your Honor. Naturally, I ask you this. What makes you perplexed? Before to answer, I like to recap what we know until now. The defense theorized that the presence of a man due to fingerprints left on the pistol. What makes this fingerprint so special, however? They're hard to identify. This shouldn't be considered a problem since it was raining that night. But the problem is just because of the rain, there's something that doesn't make sense. What I mean? Simply put, the glass bottle, or it still has fingerprints on it. You see, the problem, or rather the banal problem, is the presence of fingerprints. Fingerprints? Exactly. If you still don't see the point, the fingerprints belong to the defendant. I still don't see your point. What does this have to do with the murder weapon? Why weren't both pieces of evidence on the wet crime scene? Don't you find odd that the bottle has recognizable fingerprints, whereas the pistol doesn't? It is odd.
Objection!
Wow, I was close to fall for it. Have you forgotten it was raining during the crime? So according to her, I forgot this important detail? Please. Do you know why these two objects look doubtful then? Yes, Your Honor. Let's talk about it. I'm curious to know your argument, but face a short summary. The prosecution says the singularity of a certain evidence is remarkable fingerprints. In fact, it was raining, so the fingerprints on the weapon are hard to recognize. Instead of the glass bottle has fingerprints, recognizable fingerprints. Can you tell us why these two objects contradict despite the presence of rain? Different crime scene, the bottle was covered. Different pistol, well no. Different crime scene, no. The bottle was fell on the floor. So the rain stopped. There is a way, if we think about it, it's the only way. I don't think they moved to an indoor area. There's no change of place of crime scene. No one could have wrapped the glass bottle since there's nothing like it on the crime scene. Thus, if after the crime no one altered the objects in the area, that means only one thing. After the murder, the rain must have stopped. After the murder? Why after? When the culprit shot and killed Stoneson, they left the murder weapon in the crime scene. By leaving it on the ground, the rain removed part of the fingerprints from the weapon. But why didn't this happen with the glass bottle we found on the ground? To maintain those fingerprints, something must have happened after the crime. If it was wet like the murder weapon, the fingerprints should be difficult to recognize. That's why the bottle has clear fingerprints while the pistol hasn't. Not a bad theory, but I don't understand how this is related to the person. Glad you asked. Oh no, that face. That face. Oh no, that face, she said. Excuse me, defense. May I move close? May I get close to your desk? But why? I have to explain something. I'll take less than 2 minutes. Is that game again? Do you like it? Now, defense, I'm gonna show what's wrong with your theory. Is that a straw? Let's pretend the straw is the murder weapon, pointing to the victim. Let's also use something else to represent the glass bottle. Do you have a pen by any chance? I do, I think. Fantastic, thanks. I'm only gonna use the cap so you can keep the rest. Now, according to what we know of the crime scene, the bottle was placed close to the defendant. So I'll put this pen cap here. Good. Everything is ready for the simulation of what happened according to the defense. Simulation? In this courtroom? Don't worry, Your Honor. I won't kill anyone. And what a relief. Alright, are you ready? I keep asking myself why I'm still helping you with this silly game with my lipstick. But maybe I don't want to know the answer anymore. Everything will be clear after my simulation. And 1 and 2 and... Dots. Dots. No, my pear juice. Dots. Dots. What's wrong with you? Sorry, but it's important for the sake of the case. No, it's not. We could just pretend it could have happened, you know. But to be fair, I find these experiments original. You too, Your Honor? I'm more sorry for the prosecutor. Ruining his breakfast for a simulation is excessive. What the? What about my desk? It's full of wet of this stupid juice. Oh, it's nothing, Your Honor. I can do breakfast the day after. The important thing is that you understand what happened according to the defense. This isn't according to the defense. It doesn't matter now. We just saw the moment the third man used the pistol for a pawn. I'll order you to clean it up once you're done with this experiment. Of course, Your Honor. What about my desk? Hello? Now, let's go back to us. The third person just killed the victim. Now, he will drop the weapon on the ground. Now, the gun is on the ground. Due to rain, it will lose the fingerprints left. Let me guess now. You're gonna spit on my desk. You know, it's impossible. You like to see the game translated in Japanese or released on Switch, or try the translated version? Yeah, it's not an official game, so it won't be on the Switch. This game came out in like 2017 or 2019 in English. No, at all. The idea isn't bad, but it's unhygienic. Initially, the defense should have kept the bottle on his jacket, which explains the amount of prints. But we found out on his jacket. Oh, we found it out of his jacket, which means Mr. Naked extracted it. I guess that makes sense. The question is, what does this have to do with that person? The fact that he extracted it is important because this means one thing. That means, it means he was up. It means he was still standing, not falling from sleep. What? That's not possible. It is thanks to this evidence. Let's give it a look at the object again. First, it has the defendant's fingerprints, which means only the defendant touched it. Second, you can see the bottle is broken in half. Apparently, it's because of a fall. Thus, this happened the moment he collapsed from sleep. Makes sense? Yes, Your Honor. If the defendant was still standing, just like this lipstick now, then this means Mr. Naked lied to us. The victim never helped him stand up, and this happened after the murder. Good job, Prosecutor Zero. Thank you, Your Honor. Now let me help you clean the desk. And your objects are clean too. And for your lipstick and for you the chest piece. Good job, PAECH. I knew you were useful. We did what the forensics weeks. They should hire us. So, Mr. Naked, could you explain what happened for real?
Well, you see, I don't remember.
Do you need a refresher? Let's talk, for example, about your lies. It's not because you're fuzzy. You made the lies on purpose. At the end of the crime, you were still standing. You can't hide this. You're the real culprit.
Well, not so fast. Maybe you're right. He didn't fall on the ground immediately, but we don't know how he killed the victim.
How can she be so calm despite my advantage? I imagine it's not gonna be so easy to beat her. I think it's clear the defendant could be the only culprit in this case.
Is that so? Because I think not.
Explain.
Whatever you just proved doesn't indicate my client is a murderer. My client could have lied. Maybe he did it to defend himself.
What a strange way to say he was trying to fake his alibi.
Anyways, what I'm saying is it's possible that my client saw the real killer.
Hold on, you're not wrong. He was standing up so he could see this third person you mentioned. Typical reasoning of a defense attorney. Typical! I have an idea, however. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. You know what? You convinced me! Miss Cosmo convinced you the defendant is innocent. No, but she's right. He could have seen the culprit. So we have two possibilities. First is to consider the defendant guilty, charges due to obvious reason. The second is to consider Mr. Naked witnessed the crucial moment of the crime. In short, he might be a sudden, useless, devalued key witness. Who is right? We will find out with one last questioning. Consider this the last chance for the both of you. Damn! Oh yeah. I find it a beautiful idea, prosecutor. Miss Cosmo, are you ready? Zero has no chill, dude. Literally, he's like, yeah, he keeps roasting her. Your Honor, I'll show you who is right. Mr. Necken, I believe in you. You couldn't have killed Mr. Stoneson.
Of course I couldn't. I have no motive to kill him.
You're absolutely right, and you don't have a motive. The prosecutor said you killed him because the victim didn't want to help you with the treatment.
Nonsense! He was my friend. Far better and far worse.
I mean, do I have to say anything? Calm down! We know you don't have a reason to kill him, you don't have to repeat. Why, you agree with the defense? You think he's innocent? No, I'm simply asking to continue the questioning as procedure says. I must say Mr. Necken is convincing me as a key witness. I hope you're kidding. The defense just started the direct examination. Don't. You're right, prosecutor. I shouldn't give my verdict if I don't know all the information. Try to delete all these saves. So many saves. I don't need so many. Okay. I'm sorry for my behavior. No problemo. It's just I don't think it's right to give a verdict now. Judge should change his idea instantly. Can we continue, please? The prosecution doesn't believe you. Can you explain what happened?
There's one thing I don't get. Am I witness or am I a killer now?
You're a defendant for now, but until the end you're not considered guilty of charges.
Eh, fantastic.
Yes, now tell us what you saw.
Okay. I heard this normal chat with Ken, and a guy suddenly popped up.
You said popped up. May you specify?
Could you describe this person? I'm sure he was male with a hood and a black jacket.
Did you see his face?
No, I couldn't because of the rain. Pitch dark and the hood he had in my head.
What? Oh. Because of your hood? Okay. So this mysterious person killed the victim in cold blood, is that right?
Yes, no hesitation.
Do you know how it happened?
Sure, now I say this for the enemy and be left. Beware!
I suppose he's talking to me.
I saw the killer strangling him. You must believe me.
So it's true. The victim was strangled by the real killer, this mysterious third party. Yeah, I see your point.
I still remember the moment. Even if I was drunk, I was so worried for Ken. I really sad for leaving a friend like him.
Okay. How worried were you for the victim in the moment?
A lot. I tried to stop the criminal. I tried, but that wasn't enough.
Earlier, Mr. Necken said he was sad for losing a friend like him. So this means the defense is trying to avoid some questions. I wonder. What happened next?
The killer picked up the gun, killing poor Ken.
Oh, I see. What's the matter, Miss Cosmo? No, it's just we're in this guard, yet we never think about how cruel the moment. Never seen a fake expression like this in my life. Understandable. I like your compassion.
Anyway, after killing him, he dropped the gun and ran away from me.
Oh, just like a thief, but instead of stealing objects, he spared the life of a poor innocent man. So poetic. Almost poetic.
Yeah, I got this.
I beg your pardon.
a gun where he left me alive. He did it so the evidence could prove that I am the guilty one. Make sense?
Save. What did he say? He left you there. He left you alive so that he could prove that you're in it. Why would he drop his weapon? He would have brought the weapon with him. The third party would have kept the weapon.
Take that!
Mr. Necken, look at the murder weapon left by the culprit. Do you see your fingerprints?
Well, no.
Then why should this evidence indict you as a criminal if it doesn't have your fingerprints?
Well, am I supposed to know I'm not a detective? It's the first thing I heard, man.
This weapon should indict you of the fingerprints belong to you. Do you recognize them?
Not at all. You don't know anything about me, you dummy ninny. What you call me?
I think I have explained some minutes ago that you're the only one who could have used that gun. I just shot he's not a criminal as you say. My client was clearly talking to the victim. The real culprit killed Mr. Stonson. Plus he doesn't have a valid motive. You just said it like you don't agree with the motive I suggested earlier. In fact, you suggested. It's not a fact, but it's just a theory. Okay, theory. If theories are convincing and based on evidence, then they become facts. I think I showed the defendant's illness is a plausible motive. We'll continue to have doubts on the defendant. I find it unbelievably strange he was still standing after the murder, so I doubt his innocence. However, introducing a third person might explain why the defendant didn't run away.
Objection!
The defense introduced an imaginary third person just to confuse us. There's no evidence of this mysterious figure on the crime scene.
Objection!
Did you forget of my evidence? The murder weapon doesn't have recognizable fingerprints.
Objection!
I'm afraid your statement isn't exactly right. The fingerprints are difficult to recognize, but they may be related to the defendant. In considering the truth about what he did after the murder, that it's more plausible that he is the murderer. Don't you agree with me, Your Honor? I'll leave my judgment for that later. Your Honor, I think the defendant explained well why he isn't the culprit. I have no more questions. Thank you for your questioning, Mr. Cosmo. There's a lot to think about. Prosecutor, let's start with your cross-examination as established. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god. No chill.
It's like the women in suits said. The woman. It's like the woman in suits said. I didn't feel bad in the moment. I said a lie because I knew you would accuse me. But I swear I'm not guilty. I was just talking with Ken and the guy strangled him without any warnings. He was male without hood. I couldn't see his face. It was still raining. I tried to stop him, but it hit me enough to hurt my arms. The killer picked up the gun and killed Ken. Poor Ken. You know why he didn't kill me? Because you can say I'm not the killer. He disdainfully ran away and left the gun.
What? What? Thanks to the defense's questioning, we have more information about the crime. Okay. I was just checking with you, the guys didn't give you any warnings. Okay. I tried to stop him, but he hurt my arms. So, would you feel pain if I touch your arm? That's not the question I wanted to know. I think I tried to push him, but if there was no point in the end. And how so? My client doesn't feel good physically. It would have been hard to successfully push him. If we also consider he was under the influence, don't think he could do anything useful. Okay. How did he kill the victim?
Objection!
Didn't you read the autopsy report? But I want to know what he knows.
But what I do, he picked up the gun and killed from behind. Bang, bang!
Sure, bam and bang. Did you see anything else other than this? You yawned earlier to me, thank you. Oh, no problem? I'm a bit tired.
He dropped the gun and left me alive.
Picked up the gun. But you were found with the gun. Mr. Necken took his gun. Let me save. Save.
Objection!
But of course, if it wasn't for this pistol, the defense wouldn't have created this third person. Because fingerprints are currently unknown. Maybe I found a good contradiction. Mr. Necken, what you just said is new for me. What's wrong, prosecutor? The defendant said the following. The killer picked up the gun. Your Honor, don't you think it's strange to use to pick up in this context? Context? What context? In the detective testimony, he wrote the defendant or the culprit took the gun, not pick up the gun. What's the difference? The difference stands on the meaning. Your Honor, tell me, what is the best example of a sentence of the word to pick up? I'm not good with this, but I picked up my pen, and the pen will be on the ground. Exactly. If the defendant used this verb, that means the culprit picked up the weapon from the ground.
Objection!
Okay, this is a bit.
What a good joke, what's the real difference? You're a useless detail.
To tell the truth, this will lead to an interesting twist. For example, how did the culprit know the pistol was on the ground? Maybe he saw it while approaching the crime scene. I have some doubts about that. It was pitch dark and it was raining. Even Mr. Necken had struggled to identify the real culprit. Anyways, I could think of something. Yeah, he picked. Oh, okay, I see what he means. How would you know? How would only the culprit would know to pick up the gun because he would have dropped the gun? So how does Mr. Necken go that the gun had to be picked up in the first place? If the pistol was found on the ground, the culprit picked it up. It means the pistol doesn't belong to the third person. This means the murder weapon was already on the crime scene. That's my point, Your Honor. If the murder weapon owner isn't this person, who dropped it? Oh, you're right. I should take note of what the defendant said in this testimony. Short testimony written in. Okay, I can check it. There's an update. Oh, Albert Necken. Necken and Thompson were talking. The defendant fell faint and the victim helped him. Suddenly, the killer popped out and attacked the victim. The killer picked up the weapon. Okay. it's time for the verdict, don't you think? Even if we're waiting for the detective, it's clear how it will end. No, it's not over yet. You can't finish the trial this way. How should it end then? Let us remember that my client has a habit to say random words. It's possible he just said the wrong word like pick up. Also, he's a confused person. We had to repeat the question several times, do you remember? Actually, I don't agree with this anymore. But it's clear Mr. Naked doesn't fully understand what we say. I would have said the same thing at the beginning of the trial. He seemed to have short memory. But when things got serious, his attitude changed.
I said the killer's strangling him. You must believe me.
So it's true. The victim was strangled by the real killer, this mysterious third party. Yes, I see your point.
Yes, I still remember that moment, even if I was drunk.
Ironic, this change of attitude made him a clear liar. The killer who plays innocent to save himself. Typical! Damn, Zero. Why you like this? But you know what's interesting? That you made us believe that the defendant was the witness. You're accusing Miss Cosmo? Who else? After all, she was the one who introduced the third theory, the third person theory. She was the one who said the defendant actually witnessed a murder like an innocent man. But it's true, he simply can't remember anything. You may deceive the judge, but not me. Dang! Mr. Naked may be the dumbest person in the world, but he still killed that person. And this is why the prosecution asked the court to end the trial with a verdict. Now I know how Edgeworth feels. Just roasting Phoenix and asking for the trial to end. In 5 minutes, I've been thinking of the information we've collected so far. But before I declare my verdict, I want to wait for Detective Pascal. Of course, Your Honor. The trial itself depends on what he's going to show us. It shouldn't take long. Partner Tom. Better late than never, they say. If this analysis confirms my theory, the trial will end now. Do you have the evidence? Yeah, so let's start with the analysis, okay? Thank you, Detective. Pathology about excess of alcohol. Wernicke-Korsakoff heard about this syndrome once. Syndrome? So Mr. Naked has something for real? Thoughts? Oh? What? Did you make it out yet? About the part of that document? How come I didn't receive this earlier? You know whose it's the fault? To the person who didn't want to help us for the analysis. Detective, what's going on? Did something happen? According to the defendant's analysis, there were no traces of alcohol in his blood. Brother wasn't drunk? Dots. I see. Well, I see no problem. That would explain why the defendant seemed to remember something during the trial. But that's not the problem, there's more. Of course, that wouldn't explain why he slept on the crime scene. Oh? If it's not for alcohol, then what exactly? It's written here in this document. Apparently inside the body was a certain amount of morphine. Interesting. Morphine? This is new. Injected in small doses, you fall on the ground in a few seconds. Wait, it can't be.
It sure is, dear.
So someone must have injected an analgesic in his body. Do you have any idea who injected? The medic! The victim! Morphine is a drug. Therefore, it's possible the victim injected it into the defendant. Oh my god. If so, we should find the syringe on the crime scene, right? Dots. Oh no. What are you suggesting, Miss Cosmo? Your Honor, it's obvious Mr. Naked couldn't inject this drug all alone. This means someone else must have done it, most likely using a syringe of some kind. A third party, I imagine. I accept this evidence to the record. Wait. Patient information. Albert Naked. Male 59. Treatment for 51 days. Treating medic Kenny Johnson. Name of pathology: Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome. Description: disease caused by excess of alcohol, leads to dementia, fever, paralysis of muscle, memory loss on recent events. No. Treatment: abstain from alcohol, don't use chemical medication. Treatment effect: the patient gets better after 30 days. Product in use: morphine. Presence of morphine in the body. Dose control. Effect has not vanished at the moment. What? Requested crime scene held no alcoholic effects. What the hell? Not only have detective. Actually, I have some news about the murder weapon. The murder weapon? I thought it was impossible to identify the fingerprints. In fact, it's just a detail I received. Looks like the gun has been held with the right hand. So the culprit isn't left-handed, to imagine, Right hand, I don't think it's important detail, however. Dots. But of course! You got an idea, Miss Cosmo? Exactly, Your Honor. Let me show you once again why my client is innocent. To do that, I asked Mr. Naked to take the witness stand again. He's gonna be left-handed, isn't he? So Stein, I want to end this trial with a good ending. What do you mean? She noticed something. This isn't good. This isn't promising.
Say, did you guys change the remains about me?
Just a matter of a minute, and even Prosecutor Zero will change his mind. Wow, could it be? Your argument, Miss Cosmo. Please look at the defendant.
Raise up! Where you staring at me?
No! He has a glove on his right hand. Oh no! He didn't hold the gun. What? Wait, no! He didn't hold a gun. He's wearing a glove. Oh my. God damn it. No.
Don't you want to better what? Step, wait.
Don't you notice anything interesting in the defendant? Interesting? What's saying interesting? Maybe Prosecutor Zero might have got it. Are you asking me to directly indicate a part of Mr. Naked's clothing? I didn't say a word when you did that game with your juice. Ew! Now you do the same. What should I point out? Is this the point, right? Yes, exactly. Why exactly should we focus on this Oh! His right hand! He has a glove! Bingo! You got it now? Oh yes, could you please state the reason to the court? The detective said according to the fingerprints, the culprit held on his right hand the gun. Yes. And what do we have here? Our glove! With a glove, he couldn't have left fingerprints on the murder weapon. So that means he didn't use the pistol to kill him. But wait a second. Who said he was wearing a glove during the crime? I can confirm we found the defendant on the ground with the glove in his hand. He didn't take off anything until now. We also tried to remove it, but it must be stuck to the hand somehow.
Tells you, you didn't believe me. Dummy ninny Marin.
What did I get? Oh, a clue. For the murder weapon. What an unexpected change of events. In just 10 minutes, whatever the prosecution has said has been turned upside down. You see, prosecutor, I don't rely on theories or tales. I rely on proven facts. And to answer your previous question, this is how it should end. It couldn't get any worse. I wasted all this time to get an idea of what happened, and now I'm back to zero. Lamau, what a failure. I thought I was on the right track. I'm afraid for the prosecutor and for your verdict, but at least we found out the truth. I suppose I'll revise my judgment for the defendant, who's technically another victim. Ah! My eyes! Detective, what in the world are you doing? Pardon me, but it's not over yet. No, please! I thought this was the worst case scenario. What do you have to say then? Zero, it's showtime. He is here. Who do you mean? All right. We have a witness, but he has to come. Finally, some good news. Why isn't he here? Apparently, he isn't from the city, so we need time. It's absolutely important that we continue the trial until he's here. Dots. Hey, what is it? Aren't you happy? This witness is coming at the wrong time! Miss Cosmo could accuse him of murder! Dots. Your Honor, I need a recess of 30 minutes before the verdict. 30? You're asking for half an hour, then you have a valid reason. Yes, Your Honor, it's important to make this recess. Zero, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you reacting this way? If you ask me, I have no objections, Your Honor. I knew it. I knew she was too calm for the verdict. She knows of the witness. I see. I still need to know a reason. A reason to suspend the verdict. Dots. Hello, prosecutor. Are you still there? Are you in shock? If I call the witness, it's high probable the defense will accuse him. I can't allow it. Or maybe I can. Perhaps it is what I need to do to continue this trial. What do I do? I mean, we have to call the witness, right? Let me save. We have to. I need to go to the washroom soon. It's going to be hard, but I only have one choice. If this witness is important, I have valuable reasons to call him. With all due respect, Your Honor, you don't know me. As a defense attorney, I have two important roles. Defend my client and establish what happened. I can't do it with the trial ends, that's why I need this prosecutor. My role here is to show why the defendant is guilty, but I can't do it if I don't have all the information. If this witness can change the fate of this case, there's nothing left but to call him. Your Honor, the prosecution's reason is that I have to prepare my next witness to the stand. You have a witness? Why didn't you say it before? You see, the witness I want to present doesn't live nearby, so, absolutely understandable. It would be hell just to come here in time. Now, I give 30 minutes. We'll continue with this witness. In the meantime, I'm going to rest my eyes. Court is adjourned. Oh my god, I can take a bathroom break. Continue. Ooh! What happened? Did something change? Do you want to save? Oh yeah, click new save. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me delete these ones. New save. Oh, I got my health back. Alright. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a break, a bathroom break. I'll be right back. BRB. Get back. Well, what now? What do I do? I'll be okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm refreshed. I got more water. Let's continue. What do I do with this witness? What if he's the true? Hey, Zero, what's up? It turns out the defendant will be declared not guilty because of those two pieces of evidence. Hey, I just did my job, right? With all the effort to get them. Yes, I know. The right thing. They're still not connected to the defendant. The murder weapon doesn't have his fingerprints, and now they even have evidence to prove it. Not just that, in court you said the defendant was drunk, but he wasn't. How on earth did you examine the defendant? I thought my evidence was on my side. Everyone makes mistakes. This is a disastrous mistake. So now you think the witness did it. Even if he's innocent, the defense will show otherwise. Anyway, let's talk about this witness. Do we know his name? His real name, if possible? His name is Ivan Roger. Apparently, he's a ranger. Huh? And rangers know how to use guns. Ranger. Interesting. Where I come from, the rangers nurture respect for civilians and the law. Is it the same here? Maybe. Maybe. What did he witness of the crime? For what he told me, he was exploring the area nearby the crime scene. As soon as he saw the crime, he called the police. So he didn't see what happened before. Or at least it's what we know so far. But if he doesn't have an alibi, he'll be heavily accused during the next trial. Well, what are you gonna do if we don't see a guilty verdict today, Will? I still have no idea, but I'll roll up my sleeves, play my role just like before. Need to predict the defendant's attack in a game of deception. Police user number 0, they informed me the witness just arrived. At the right time, let him come here, thank you. As you wish. Detective, I want to talk with him alone. What? Can I stay? But I want to. Please, I've known you for barely an hour, and I can already tell you're lying. Hey, you got me. I'm gonna drink then. Bye. Hello, Mr. Roger. Glad to see you here. I'm prosecutor in charge. I need to talk with you about the case. "20 minutes later. Where is he? I don't get to see him? So how did the date go? Date? Anyway, I think, well, I had enough time to explain the defense's next move. How did he take it? I think good. Maybe even too good. He said he has an ace in the sleeve in case it's necessary. Yeah, what an odd boy. What an odd boy. Let's hope his ace in the sleeve isn't running away from court, or the trial will end so bad. By the way, you ready for the questioning? The questioning? You mean the direct examination? I never performed one. I have an idea of what to say, not of how to do it. Then move your butt to find out. Don't have much time left. Detective has a temper. He's right, nevertheless. Do I get to see what he looks like? Oh wait, this is Whitney Cosmo. No. Wait, Zero, listen, I have something to ask you. It's not like I wanted to make you wait this case or more on you than you should. But can you win this case, like, at all costs? It's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I got that roll up sleeves. You gotta repeat that. But it's important to me that you end this case with a good ending, you know? Why is that? Depends on what Mr. Roger has got to say. Don't say. Now that you mention it, I wonder how we managed to get this far in this trial. Look, Being pessimistic will help you in court. Pascal is kind of sussy. Very sus. I'm optimist, but I'm also a realist. I started this trial with no idea what happened and I still don't get what's going on. I'd be surprised if I didn't find out the defendant is innocent at this point. Don't even say it as a joke. With the evidence I provided you, we can beat the defense. Sure, accept your own evidence. You didn't help me at all. Don't. Listen, I don't care. The case is yours and you'll get your fault. I just do my job and do my best. It's time, let's go. I'll catch up later. What? A man like him offended for my own words? Dots. They're already fighting? Perhaps the detective did his best for the case, but I can't say he did a good job. Anyway, better go in. Who knows, maybe with Mr. Roger things will get better. March 1st? What happened? It was November. It was November just now.
Objection!
Where's his honor? Oh, oh wow, like a real courtroom. Like actual court where it's like in months in the making and not 3 days. Oh my god, it's real court. It's a new day. Oh. I thought we asked for a 30-minute recess. What happened? What happened to my 30-minute recess? The day changed. Or maybe it was a typo. I wanted to ask the same question without shouting objection, maybe. He left his place, but why? Dots. Dots. Did you hear that buzz? It seemed to come from the judge's desk. Oh, I think it is the same. Maybe it's just typo. What happened? Oh, I got it. He must have fallen asleep. Wait a second. What happened? Maybe a bad dream. I dreamed we were repeating the trial for hours and hours. But then you turned agitated, took the gun from the court record and killed me. The dream was so real. The real thing is we must continue the trial. But it's true. So, let's proceed. The court continues the trial against Mr. Necken. We had some new information regards to the case of Detective Pascal. First off, the defendant analysis says he wasn't under alcohol, but morphine. Secondly, it's been discovered the fingerprints on the murder weapon come from a right hand. With this evidence, it's impossible to say with certainty that Mr. Necken is guilty. However, the trial will continue, and since we have a new witness, isn't that right, prosecutor? It's exactly as you said. The prosecution believes it's premature to end the trial now. The person who called the police would like to testify about a certain thing. Ivan Roger, eh? I'm not surprised you know his name, to be honest. I want to hear his opinion during the investigation. I imagine he would have come sooner or later, considering he was on your witness list. A perceptive woman. But I'm perceptive too, and I know what you want from my witness. I'm glad there's a new witness who witnessed the crime. Not that it's nice to talk about murder. Imagine it's a terrifying experience. Detective, could you call him to come in this court? Isn't that right? Dogs. Yeah, I did. You gotta call him. This now or never. The fate of this case will be decided with the last session. What the fuck? What is that? Is this Mr. Roger? Bro. It depends. questions. How do I know I'm in the right territory? Who would ever do a trial at night? That's possible, but let's say there's 2 trials. How can I be certain I'm in the right territory? Oh well, I can't answer that.
Objection!
This introduction wasn't planned at all. Get out of that camouflage! A ranger never trusts anyone, especially in unknown territory. But you said you wanted to help us with the trial. Mr. Roger, the territory is clean. Just pay attention to the target at 10 o'clock. Target at 10 o'clock? But that's me! Coming out in 3, 2, 1. What the hell? That ain't no ranger, that's just some kid. Ranger? My booty, bro. Just some dude. I thought it was gonna be some burly dude. So you must be that witness. He looks like a bro. Just he's wearing a ranger hoodie. Like what? That's not accurate. Now that's what he sounds like. What is not accurate? Mr. Judge, I'm not that witness. I am the witness. Oh god, he's a TikTok kid. With a capital W. Ew. Oh my. No, please. What is that? What is this? What about you tell us your name and occupation just to begin the session? Dots. 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 What is it? I hope it's not a robot. Oh, I broke it. My name is Ava Roger. Occupation? Friendly neighborhood ranger. Are you a ranger? Usually rangers wear uniforms. Yeah, you know, it took some time to come here, but at least I'm ready to testify. Can you explain the neighborhood part? Mr. Roger, could you tell us why you are here to testify? He is a TikTok kid. The F-boy. The F-boy laugh. What's so funny? Nah, nothing of importance. Oh god, does he have a profile yet? He's 23, bruh. Then why are you laughing? Alright, I'm gonna tell you. Just for this time. Miss Cosmo, I heard you know this person. I have a question for you. Your Honor. Are you absolutely sure he's Mr. Roger? I'm starting to think he seriously joined the wrong courtroom. You going to bed because you're sleepy, you have work to do, you watch the archive of the rest of the story. Alright, thank you for coming to the stream. Good night, get some sleep. Hopefully the rest of this case isn't too long so that I can also get some sleep. Because tomorrow I want to watch Wakanda Forever. For me it's tomorrow, later. Starts. Why should he lie? But he said he was a possibility he was in the wrong territory. Yes, if there's 2 courtrooms, but there's only one at the moment. I suppose we have no other choice but to listen. Prosecutor, this is your witness. So you must start with the direct examination. You know how it works. I simply have to ask questions in a way that to create his own testimony. Exactly. If you're ready, you may start now. Should it be hard? Just ask some questions. You forgot it's almost 3 AM for you? Yeah. It's 2:36 now. Yeah. Oh yeah, daylight savings time. What kind of questions could I ask Mr. Roger? I think I could start with something easy about his job, for example. Could ask him what he was doing before the murder. And finally, I could ask him about what he saw in the crime scene. Do I actually have to pick questions? Yeah. This question seemed to work. Maybe I could accompany the questions with some evidence. I choose one of the questions, press present on the present button. It's important to submit evidence or profile that suits best. Okay, I think I get it. What updated? Oh. Wait, so guideline, who are you? A selected question for the witness. You need an evidence that suits the question. Oh, okay. Excuse me, but these 3 silent minutes you changed 7.7 times. My deepest apologies. I now commence my examination. Oh, ooh, cool. Save. See, who are you? So I present like his face. The perfect witness. He was the one to call the police. Okay. Mr. Roger, could you tell us a bit more about yourself? You said the magic word, prosecutor. I'll be happy to help. As I said before, I am the perfect witness with a capital W. Yeah, right, but besides that, could you talk about like your profession? My favorite profession. You know, we do a lot of stuff. For instance, oh boy, yeah, I hate him already. I wanna punch him so bad. For instance, a ranger must scour parks and forests. A true ranger keeps the area safe in case of earthquakes or tsunamis. I don't think rangers do that. Sort of. Almost a very good ranger must protect civilians and animals at all costs. Do rangers protect people from tsunamis? He's giving you Thomas vibes. Yeah, right? When you put it that way, you look like a policeman. Alrighty then, I'm gonna forgive you this time. Excuse me? It's a common mistake to confuse us with the police. That's why I'm gonna forgive you. But let it be a lesson for you. Police and rangers are 2 different roles. Oh god. For instance, I could tell you about when me and my friend. Your Honor, the witness should focus on the main question. Objection sustained. Mr. Roger, we know your role. Prosecutor, why did you ask this question? Why is it important to tell Mr. Roger's profession? Mr. Roger's profession is important because he was patrolling the zone. It would explain why he was near the crime scene. Saying Mr. Roger was scouring nearby. Good, I think I built part of his testimony. Furthermore, this question has given me useful information for another question. What were you doing? He was scouring the crime scene. So I had to pick questions. Oh. This do I have to do all these questions? We know what he was doing. I guess I have to do all these questions. Do I just present him? You said you were a ranger, so I guess you were close to the crime scene during your patrol. You can say that again, my friend. My friend. Stop. I was doing my job after all. I'm not mistaken, and I'm not. If I'm not mistaken, and I'm not, by the way. It was about 11 p.m. and my turn was about to end. What a douche. I see, so you were leaving the area, weren't you? It's not accurate. I was finishing my last lap. Last lap? We checked the perimeter of a certain area for TOT times. What's that? Number of times depends on how big the perimeter is. How many times did you check the area? 6 times to be exact. How long was he scouting? Hold it! You can't talk during my questioning! But my question is legit. The gentleman unlocked you disrespected the prosecutor and the witness. You should know that it's against the law to... What? But when he did it, you didn't complain, huh? Now. Let's calm for a second, okay? I'm here to answer your questions, so I don't care about your childish fights because I woke. Woke TikTok boy. Anyway, 60 minutes, 10 minutes each lap. I can also say the area I scoured is prohibited for vehicles, so I was doing it on my own 2 feet. Thank you, Mr. Roger. They all look important information. I believe a bit part of his testimony. What did you see? So I had to show the crime summary? Be saved. Let's talk about what you saw on the crime scene. We want to know if it coincides with the defendant's tale.
Objection!
My client didn't tell a story but what he recalled. Yes, I meant that. I remember 2 men. And why are you laughing? No, it's just what I saw isn't right. I must correct myself. I saw 3 men, not 2. What? Wait a moment. Could you describe them? Huh. I'm 100% sure I recognize the victim and the defendant. I have no idea about the 3rd one. The moment I approached to the crime zone, he started running away. In your opinion, was he the murderer? No idea. He was kind of sus, but I don't know if he did something to these 2 poor men. I'm sorry, but I must interrupt. When you saw the 2 people lying on the ground, didn't you think something happened? Why is he sweating? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, I was like, why is he sweating black? Oh, because of his makeup. I'm not saying I didn't notice something strange, just saying. The defense is scaring the witness. I must say something to help him out. He ran after. Defense, I want to remind you that the witness got there after the murder. I don't remember hearing such a sentence from anyone. And I confirm he said it instead. Mr. Rogers said the moment I approached, he started running away. This 3rd person moved after the crime was over, not before, not even during. Crime zone doesn't mean the world has different time scenes. We lived a lie. Ah! The danger scene. And Mr. Roger arrived after the victim and the defendant were lying on the ground. Am I right, Mr. Roger? Yeah. Of course, I don't know anything about this mysterious person. So, in that moment you called the police, is that right? Yeah, exactly. In moments like these, the police isn't mandatory. Oh, but rangers are important too. I'm glad even in this country, rangers care about others. Do I have any other questions left? I'm out of questions. I'm done for now. I have no other questions, Your Honor. Now then, it's the defense's turn. Prepare yourself. Mr. Roger, I hope you're prepared as well. Prepare for what? Prepare for what? I have an idea of what. Oh no. Oh no. She's Phoenix. Mr. Roger, you say you're a ranger, aren't you? I'm a tough ranger, ma'am. Not to brag, but I'm pretty good with my job. If I'm not mistaken, you say you scour parks and forests? Yup, we help living things. And we fight every kind of crime. But the crime scene isn't in a park or a forest. Wait, it's not? There are no other means to say it. The crime scene isn't in a park or in a forest. Now that I think about it, I don't even have a photograph of the crime scene. Yeah. Nobody told us where the crime scene was. I just assumed it was just on like a dirt floor. How could a detective forget such a detail? Well, Mr. Roger, what were you doing in the city? Don't you know, rangers can scour some areas of the city? And anyways, I really scoured the area. 60 minutes, 10 laps. Who can confirm you really did it? Do you have a witness or evidence? Not at the moment. Hold it. Wait a minute. Rangers must report after the patrol. Mr. Rogers must have said to the chief ranger he scoured the city. Well then, let's call it the department if everyone's okay with that. Don't. Or are you scared? Scared? What are you talking about? If he didn't report, all his reputation will be shattered in a nanosecond. If only he didn't report. I bet Mr. Roger did it. You're a ranger. You have a code of honor to maintain. I'm sure you had no problem to inform of your patrolling. His face! Dots! I imagine they already know you witnessed a murder during your guard. Or am I wrong? Mr. Roger has never been so silent. I'm afraid the testimony I built wasn't good enough. Looks like Mr. Roger was hiding something about the ranger department. Mr. Roger, do you have anything to say? Can we call the department? His face! Dots. 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 Ugh, this is unfair. If he's hiding something, then this means he's not innocent. Stop waiting. Help your stop waiting. Help your witness. What's this voice? Help your witness? But how can I do that? Oh, was that like the audience? Wait, there's no audience. No, in cases like this, it's not important how I do it, but to answer back, no matter what.
Objection!
Objection! Defense Attorney Whitney Cosmo. Just call her the full name. I cannot allow you to treat my witness like that. But there is good cat about. How you doing? If you continue to behave like that, you have to deal with me. I'd be happy to shut you up, prosecutor. Miss Cosmo, what are you saying? I'm saying I'd be glad to argue my opinion on the matter with the prosecution, the honor. I thought for a second you forgot good manners, Miss Cosmo. We're about to box in this courtroom. So your intention is to start a counter-argument? A counter-argument? A 1 versus 1 debate where I expose the defense's argument? This gives you reverse Ace Attorney vibes. Yeah, this is basically reverse Ace Attorney. We have to change the way we think, because this time we are the prosecutor. We don't want the defense to win. We're the prosecutor. It's definitely interesting. The prosecution accepts this peaceful debate of the defense. This won't end well for you. Mr. Rogers is clearly hiding something important. It's my job to disclose it. Simple answer, shoot the defense. I mean, but she's kind of pretty though. This dude just sweating for like 10 minutes. Dots. Roger has stopped working. Roger.exe stopped working. What's the restart program for a button in situations like this? Miss Cosme, you seem to have an objection about the witness's testimony. Could you explain? Roger, got it. Oh, debate! Ooh! The debate is on. I'm gonna save. As you can notice, Mr. Roger doesn't feel. Oh, it's like a witness testimony. That's cool. Doesn't feel comfortable asking my questioning. Usually, Rangers doesn't guard the city without an official approval. And in particular, he had to send a report to the Ranger Department. Above all, in the circumstances where a murder occurred. Mr. Roger called the police, do you remember? So why wouldn't he inform his department too? I believe I know why. Because perhaps Mr. Roger was in a place where he shouldn't have been.
Objection!
This doesn't have any sense. The police would have investigated the witness's involvement in the case. In a way or another, the Ranger Department would have found out. I agree with you, prosecutor. It's exactly as you say. If the circumstances were normal. Normal circumstances? You hit 1380 eggs? No! Gumi, why? Oh no, I feel you. I did fish off screen. I'm at 4200 something. No, man, we have what? A week left before the game comes out? Man. No, we have a week to get at least one shiny. Isn't it crazy we have 1 week left? This isn't something I wanted to pull in, but apparently I'm forced to do so. Stop bullying us shinies. Yeah, what the hell, man? If we don't get shinies this week, Scarlet Violet, yo, you better give me Fuecoco in like 10 encounters. 10 resets Fuecoco, if it's huntable. I really hope it is, I swear to God. If it's not, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, 10k eggs for Scarlet. I don't even want to bother hunting Grookey. I don't want to do eggs at all. I have Salbo and Scorbunny, but not Grookey. I want another Cinderace, but I'm so lazy to do eggs. Let's say there's a motive, but the department still doesn't know anything about the murder. Full outs of Masuda or for the Scorbunny. My suggestion is to ask a certain someone about this matter. What's she saying? Who should I call? Someone involved? I think she's referring to... What did she say? Someone involved? Like the detective? Masuda? Oh my. Okay, detective.
Take that!
Do you mean Detective Pascal? You're at 20 times the odds? Oh my. I don't even. Yeah, yeah. I haven't gotten any, I don't have anything. I've just been trying to hunt off screen. I need to go back to Oshawott. It's at 14,000 something, I don't know. I think you noticed the case is still going despite the evident issues with the proceeding. And if you want to know why I have some doubts about Mr. Roger, I suggest to call him. Your Honor, what do you think? I'll to suspend the debate to call the detective to the stand. It's a warning to bear for you. I accept to call him, but I expect to see new clues. We need to rage against RNG, yeah. Detective Pascal, do you have anything to say? Doubts. No. What? Bitch, come back! What are you doing? Haven't you finished yet? No, I wanted to ask you if you went to inform the ranger department about... Bruh! Katana doesn't want to shine for Dynamite. Oh no! I haven't done Dynamite's adventures in like months. Stop fading away! No comment. No comment, huh? You kinda sussy, Pascal. Detective, I don't get your attitude, but whatever you're doing, it won't benefit the trial. And have your help brought a benefit? Bitch!
Objection!
What? You want? Do you want to get some? Huh? Oh my god, she's defending me. Oh yes, kiss. The prosecutor is getting all your mistakes, yet he's facing the trial unlike you. That's why we're here, don't you think, little sheep? I'll give you one more minute. What do you want from me? Let's start with asking you to stop acting like a fucking baby. I'm sorry, like a child. You're in trial. Act like a proper detective. You're really something. I asked you to help me, and now you accusing me. Cosmo and Zero sitting on a tree. Oh, Judge, maybe don't watch. We can play a game together. Who the hell hired you as a prosecutor? Couldn't you be a sweeper? What? Screw you, Pascal!
Objection!
Now this insult will be taken seriously after the trial. Well, I'm a... Zero, open your eyes! Whitney's brainwashing you. I don't even know why I'm here. Ho? I'm sorry, Detective, but that's not true. You're acting weirder than usual, and it's clear to anyone here. The detective turned into a tempestuous person after I talked with the witness in the hall. By the way, you ready for the questioning? The questioning? Oh, you mean the direct examination that will perform one? I have an idea of what to say though, and I'll have to do it. Then move your butt to find out. I started a trial with no idea what happened, and I still don't get what's going on. No? I wouldn't be surprised if I had to find out the defendant is innocent at this point, but don't even say that as a joke. With the evidence I provided you, we can beat the defendant. Sure, your evidence didn't help me. There must be a motive behind your action. Never thought it's my business. You know, when you have one of those days, yeah, this is one of those. I don't want to argue your mood, but of what you did for this trial. I'm afraid to ask, but what are you talking about? You see, prosecutor, you're new here, so I imagine you don't understand the situation. That's for sure. On one hand, it's understandable, but on the other hand, I expected you were prepared to face our loved Detective Pascal. Excuse my French, but the IPF literally kicked me in this country with no preparation at all. So you know whose fault it is. But wait, love the Detective Pascal? I don't understand. You know what? I leave this to the detective himself. Dobbs. You're a witch. What you call her? I'm a... I appreciated that you used W word like a real gentleman. Unfortunately, I don't like magic. Dobbs. Damn. Zero. You too, Your Honor. The thing is, the police couldn't do anything for this case. We only collected the evidence. That's it. This is more or less how it works. That's why that witch investigated for herself. After he disappeared, we don't know how to handle this case. Dots. I wonder how far we'll go without him. Dots. Dots. I don't understand. So just to establish, did you go and talk to the murderer to the head ranger or not? No. And if they don't know the witness is involved with a murder, then this means Mr. Roger is trying to hide something from everyone, which also makes him even more suspicious. I imagine you understand the direction this trial is taking, right? He's still like this. Does? Yes, Mr. Judge. It is true. I was in the city. Usually, Ranger doesn't work in a city. Because the night I wasn't working. So what were you doing? A walk? I wouldn't believe you. What couldn't it be? Given your position, lying is the least convenient thing. Mr. Prosecutor, help me, please! Dance. Help in what? Aren't you the perfect witness? I thought you could handle it. Mr. Roger, I remind you that you took an oath. Yeah, the oath. I guess I have no other choice. You asked for your truth, and I'll give it to you. The real reason why I was there is because I had a delivery. Don't tell me he's a drug dealer that gave the morphine. This is not what you said before. As a result, you lied to the court. Dots. I'm listening to Ariana Grande. I don't think so. This delivery has nothing to do with the trial. Instead, I think this is extremely important. Prosecutor, you may start with the questioning. Dots.
Objection!
Prosecutor, did you listen to what he just said? Huh. What do you want now? We want you to start the questioning. Zero! Dots. Hey you! Listen to— Hey! Hello? For the role I shouldn't have to say it, but it doesn't matter now. You deal with the issue later. Don't think of it. I had to expose the police's crummy investigation. And yeah, I had my reasons to do that. But if you're here, it's because they need you. So stop playing with your headphones and start with your questioning. Yo, Zero, get Whitney, ask Whitney out after this trial to get a woman that can get your shit together. Smack you the right way. Who would have guessed a stranger like you could console me during a trial? Oh, was he sad? But you're right. Now I'm here. I have my duty. It's not time to overthink. However, at the end of the trial, Detective Pascal won't get away from me. Her monologue was incredibly motivating. Oh, the judge shooks it. Almost motivating. I still don't have any idea of questions for my examination. We know he wasn't working. What sort of commission of someone? I could start from this point. You say you had a delivery, right? Sort of. Could you explain what it was? I had to deliver a certain something to someone. Yeah, that's how delivery works. Could you be more specific? Kick everyone out and use the courtroom for— Oh. I mean, it is nighttime. Can't say. There's a term of privacy for customers. Mr. Roger, don't tell me. Dots. What? No, I don't deliver such things. Are we talking of the same thing, right? I understand you want to keep the secret for your client, but for your sake, I suggest you talk about this commission. But why are you forcing me to answer questions that could worsen the situation? because I have no alternatives. Let's forget about the content. Could you tell us what happened next? He delivered a credit. Oh! I was waiting for my client close to the scene of the crime. That's when I noticed two people and the defendant. Were we thinking about drugs or delivering a gun? Is he a gun dealer or a drug dealer? Then the murder happened and I called the police. Okay, so I can ask him about his customer, victim, and defendant. I can't ask him these questions because I don't have the information needed. Better start with simple ones. Oh, I can. Okay. Did you know the defendant? I have the defendant. Let's save. Did you know the defendant? Can you talk of the defendant? What did you notice of him when you were on the crime scene? When I saw him, he was lying down. I didn't pay attention to him. I also haven't seen his face. Wait, then why did you say you recognize him? I knew it because of the color of his jacket. His was yellow. Yes, right. We know the defendant kept the jacket until now, right? Yeah. What else do you remember? Nothing else, sorry. No, I'm not acting like a perfect witness. Sorry. Let's face the truth. You've never been perfect. You were also late. Do you know the victim, okay? What could you say about the victim? What was his name? Kenny, right? Not much. Ronnie, I was there earlier. Something doesn't add up. What? Mr. Roger, how do you know the victim's name? What? The victim is this customer then. What do you mean? No one ever mentioned his name since you showed up in court. So you couldn't know his name was Kenny. Well, you know how it is. I don't make things hard for me. Please understand. Excuse me, but weren't you the perfect witness with that capital W? Maybe he has eavesdropped from the name somewhere. Yeah, just like Mr. Judge said. I heard it from like the bailiff, now I know. Of course, it's always our fault. That excuse us all, go find a new one. So this happens when someone grasps at straws. Come to think of it, I don't think I mentioned the victim's name to Mr. Roger. Neither when we were in the prosecutor hall. Perhaps he heard it during the investigation, but I think this information is important. I could give another question. Okay. Mr. Roger, was Mr. your customer? What? Oh my god! His face! Wow! Why'd you scream? I did? Oh, sorry. I mean, dots. Dots. Where is his ace in the sleeve? This is getting worse than I expected. Mr. Roger, I believe in you. If you don't tell us what you know, on what should I base my trust, bruh? You're right, Mr. Prosecutor. I'm gonna explain to you why I was there. The reason why I was close to the crime scene was because I was waiting for him. About the delivery, is it related to the crime or not? Not at all. Can't tell you what the contents. Sorry. Thank you for saying the truth, Mr. Roger. Any opinions on what happened to the victim? Opinion, really? I don't get how or why it happened. I didn't know Mr. Sorensen so much. It's always heartbroken to see someone die. Who knows what will really come to a day where all things cease to exist? Okay, Judge, you need to calm down. Well, Your Honor, I concluded my questioning. Miss Cosmo, you may start your cross-examination. Thank you, Your Honor. calm before the storm. Miss Cosmo seems to know well her next move. Let's talk a bit about the victim, Mr. Stonson. How did you meet him? Meet? I never met him before. But this commission is not illegal, right? No, not at all. The prosecutor asked the same question earlier. I don't see why it's important. It's important, Your Honor. Did you forget you said it yourself? The hub which connects to these people is the content of this commission. So my bet is somehow involved with the crime. What? That? I bet it's the freaking gun. During the questioning, the prosecution asked what he thought of the victim, and Mr. Rogers said the following. I didn't know. I didn't know Mr. Stonson so much. It's always heartbroken to see someone die. Ugh. Exactly. The witness said he saw the victim die during the murder. Oh. And that's not what he said earlier. This stream helped you through the day despite feeling like trouble staying to the cold. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the nonsense that's happening in this case. What should we do tomorrow? Mr. Rogers, it's true. Dots. His silence is worth more than his words. If he saw the murder, he also saw the third person on the crime scene. Hold it! He also said this person ran away because he was on the crime scene. How can you explain this contradiction? It's simple, prosecutor. Because Mr. Roger knows this third person. As a result, he lied to the court. Ah! I hope you have evidence to support. Tomorrow we burn down Sino and Carlos. Yup. I gotta get that fish. No, I don't. Aha! And if you don't I'm not done talking. Oh shit! I don't have evidence because it doesn't exist anymore. There's a missing piece of evidence which could connect the third person to the witness. How do you know that was this piece of evidence? What? Did you forget? You should know better. Should I know? Do you remember the missing piece of evidence? We talked about it before. Oh! The syringe. You mean the morphine? I think you mentioned someone might have used a syringe. I don't think such an object can be evaporated into nothingness. The police would have found it eventually. No, the police wouldn't have found it eventually. But who could say the syringe exists in the first place? According to my client's analysis, they found traces of morphine, this analgesic, in his body. The only way to inject it is a syringe. I see, so you think someone used this during the crime? Why did this third party brought this syringe with him? I have no clue. The idea of using a syringe in such a context is unusual. Dots? But what does this have to do with Mr. Roger? Considering his testimonies full of lies, his involvement on the scene of the crime isn't as superficial as we think. Mr. Roger, I can tell what you had to deliver to Mr. Stonson. Dots! He was a medic, and a morphine isn't a normal drug. This was your content of your commission, so he was dealing drugs. Isn't that true, Mr. Roger? Or should I call him Mr. I Did It? Oh. Oh. Miss Cosmo, are you accusing the witness of murder of Kenny Staunton? Yes, Your Honor. He's our culprit. The fateful moment has come. It's time to act immediately. OMG. she you know, God is fair, she has to have some cringy moments too. Defense, do you know you made such a serious accusation toward my witness? You're right, but I believe he's the culprit and I have evidence to support it. I see you're against my thought, so I say, do you want a peaceful debate like before? Oh, let's debate, oh sure. Sure I do. A peaceful debate, precisely. That's how they flirt in the future. Huh? Wanna debate. Alright, prosecutor. I love how they're calling each other defense and prosecutor, not names anymore. Let me explain civilly why I'm right and you're wrong. Every couple argument ever. Let me explain why I'm right and you're wrong. You the hoe. No, you the hoe. Mr. Roger had to deliver morphine to the victim, Mr. Thompson. They decided to meet in the city at 11 p.m. Mr. Roger planned to kill him. That's why he used a murder weapon. So, the pistol. Whose is it? Mr. Roger, of course. Who else? Obtaining a pistol must have had its complications if you don't work as a policeman or a ranger. But if there's a will, there's a way. Even Mr. Negan might get one. You say he had in mind to kill him? You say it's premeditated. Of course, he has a motive we still don't know. The fact remains he was the only one who could have killed him. They need to start their relationship in private, yeah. Then he used morphine against my client, causing him to fall asleep. After Mr. Roger made him sleep, he acted as the witness and called the police. If the witness was the culprit, he wouldn't have called the police. He would have left and ran away, act like nothing happened. Instead, Mr. Roger presented himself in court. Why would he do that if he's the criminal? I believe he was forced because someone or something. He's covering important clues with his testimony. Ow, Dragon Queen! How you doing? We're playing a fan game of Ace Attorney called Ace Prosecutor, and now we are the prosecutor, and we're definitely not flirting with the with the defense. That's why I find Mr. Roger the only one who could have killed Mr. Staunton. You're on your way home. Ow! 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 How you doing? How's your day? How you liking the game? It's interesting. I don't really understand half the things that's going on. Miss Cosmo planned everything. I like the characters. She's well prepared. Anyways, I noticed the argument is only based on the syringe and the morphine. Okay. So that's what we had to contradict. What's our evidence? We don't have anything but the syringe. It has to be the syringe stuff. But it's pretty cool, it's pretty cool, it's pretty fun. There's only one case. This is the only case in this fan game, so it's just a small game we can play. Because I don't know what else to play before Scarlet Violet comes out. I want to do some art streams though. From what you can hear, it resembles older Ace Attorney from the DS. Yeah, it's like with the sprites, the old sprites. Let's see. Crime summary. mentions nothing about the syringe. Okay, the syringe. Oh, the morphine is here. Causing him to fall asleep. What's up, Zen, please? You got a message on his Xbox saying it's from someone who said your mom drinks puddles. What does that even mean? Yo, Arbol, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. How's everyone doing? We're playing some Ace Prosecutor Zero. I think this case is only one case, so we should be able to finish it soon. The dose is controlled though. But how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Retired and exhausted from the cold. Oh no. Let me save. Let me. Oh wait, I already saved.
Objection!
Objection! You're blowing your cover. But how y'all doing? Are y'all ready for Scarlet and Violet? We have 1 week left. History homework. I hope everyone's day is going well. This week before Scarlet and Violet, we'll probably do maybe 1 hour stream, 1 or 2 hour stream. I don't know what we will do. I have no game to play. Let's not talk about the leaks, please. We don't talk about the leaks. We only talk about official trailers. No leaks, no likes. The only leaks is from Dragon. And we're not talking about the same leaks. All your reasoning stands on this syringe. You say the witness is covering up the testimony, the truth with the testimony. What if you are covering up?
Objection!
Are you accusing me of homicide? No, but your argument avoids some important aspects of the murder in question. Buff teacher Pokemon gym leader hype means Scarlet by the high. Oh, I can't wait for Ricardo. I want another gym leader. Brasius is good, but he doesn't have eyebrows. Y'all know that Brasius didn't have eyebrows. He's cool, but he doesn't have eyebrows. Does Stonson want morphine? Motive. Why did the victim need the morphine? I'm gonna get Sada. So far, my team is gonna be Fuecoco like Cocos. Fido on my. And hopefully Smallleaf maybe. I hope we can hunt the starters because I want that Fuecoco like Coco. We don't have enough evidence to prove it. Oh, you have a vague description and opinion. I see. Let's not talk about it though. Going for the male protag with long hair. Yes, I'm gonna pick the male protagonist too. I made fun of him for so long. I feel like I'm obligated to pick him and his stupid shots. His ugly shot. Oh. I do have my layout ready for Scarlet and Violet. I don't think I'll change the layout from what it is now. So this is my layout. And then when we shiny hunt, the shiny will be here. What's with the gym leaders? Milo ain't got no nose, Brasius got no eyebrows. It's cause somebody's collecting them. Gotta name him Zero Chill. This is where you're wrong, Miss Cosmo. For anyone wondering the hell's going on, a medic died. The the defendant is a homeless man. We are the prosecutor. The witness is some dude. But it seems like the detective is a bit sussy. And Zero, the prosecutor, and Miss Cosmo, the defense, are definitely flirting. They're definitely gonna do it later. Voldemort, the next villain, yes. Window knows.
Nando with this.
I did think of doing a karaoke with Iono's model, and it's only those like cringy cute songs, like Love Life. I was somehow I know the Love Life song. I don't even listen to it. And somehow when I played the song to see if I can learn the song, I already knew it. I already knew the song. I asked the court to give a check to Mr. Naked's analysis. We must figure out if exists a link between the morphine in the defendant's body and the morphine Mr. Roger delivered to the victim, always according to the defense.
Objection!
Yamete!
Yamete! But we know Mr. Roger injected morphine into my client's body.
Oh my god!
For the female protect, you name her Iono him. I don't know who he is, but that's just a theory. A game theory! Without evidence, allow me to explain why. I better read this document from top to bottom. Oh, this? I just need to press on check button to see all 3 pages. The point of this document... Oh, let me save. Okay, the point of this document shows the witness couldn't have used morphine, patient and treating medic, general health status, crime scene request, no presence of alcoholic things, is it the treating medic is not him? What general health status say? It says effect not vanished, dosage controlled. Oh, but the product is for his syndrome, which means it couldn't be that day. The patient gets better after 30 days. You'll be looking as you hunt for cell phone ingredients in Terraria. Oh, good luck, have fun with Terraria. I don't know what the next stream will be. We need to get... I still don't have any on. Is it the... let me save. I already saved. Please look at this part of the document about his general health status. Hold on for a minute, there's so many details. What are we looking at? Clearly, when it talks about the morphine, presence of morphine in the body, dose control, effect has not vanished. What makes this part offbeat? About what you read, nothing is offbeat. But what bugged me is the details are written in the general health status report. I'm not as smart as you. Could you explain more? The music's nice though? Yeah. Very funky. Everything lies on how the document is structured. Please have a look. As you can see, it's divided in 2 main sectors: general health status and crime scene requests. If Mr. Rogers had injected something in the defendant as you say, then the morphine examination should be in the crime scene request sector. It's true! I don't notice this category is on the special request. Whoever asked for this request wanted to know the details. That's so. Maybe I know who might be. Your Honor, you see my point now? Morphine is not listed in the category crime scene request. No one used any syringe on the crime scene, and the defense got it wrong. What? He's a TikTok boy. You finally started laughing again. It's just the beginning. Let's see what the prosecutor has to say. As I was saying. Likewise, this means Mr. Roger didn't deliver drugs of any kind to anyone, neither the victim. All the suspects Miss Cosmo has don't have basis.
Objection!
How can you explain the morphine of my client then?
Zero, are you cold? Why is he having his coat on? I'm sure he has a singlet under there, and then he got the button up, he pulled the tie all the way up, and he has a clearly very thick vest, and then he got his jacket on. What the hell is Cosmo wearing? Nothing? Did you read the document or not? Under the category about morphine, the document says dose is controlled. Someone periodically checks that he injected morphine, and this person is the treating medic. Look at her, she doesn't have sleeves. That is inappropriate court attire, lady. The singlet, wrestling. Oh. Treating medic? Exactly. The victim, Mr. Stonson. In the defendant's testimony, he said the victim cured him of an illness. So the only one who could have injected something on Mr. Necken's body was Mr. Stonehorn in the hospital. Let's make it clear for the last time. There is no syringe at the crime scene. Mr. Roger didn't kill the victim and didn't have any reason to do that.
Objection!
However, the victim and the witness must have had met up. He must be involved somehow.
Maybe, but do you have more evidence to submit? I'm afraid her theory couldn't have worked in any way due to the lack of real evidence. It's clear the witness is innocent. Good job, Mr. Prosecutor. Everything was according to my plan. What? Aren't you happy? You explain why I'm innocent. It's all thanks to my ace in the sleeve. Your ace? Yeah, better be crafty in moments like these. I did it in my defense, of course. It's no easy pretending to be a suspect. Pretending? Hey, just saying, I know I'm innocent, but you guys wanted to fight for your truth. So I thought, what if I pretend to be the classic liar witness with all love and hate? Oh God. Oh my. He's so cringe. And thanks to that, let's say I motive Mr. Prosecutor to do his job, alright? You pretended. Yeah, like the fact that I was late saying some weird shit about my job. But what do you mean you're late? Late was your plan. Just because worry not, because I just pretended to lie. Yeah, you pretended to lie. I can really say I saved the trial. Oh God, he's back.
Objection!
He reminds you of the purple hair guy from Danganronpa, yeah? I'm confused. What's going on here? Are you asking me this, prosecutor? If it wasn't for my tardiness, you wouldn't have received new pieces of evidence, right? Like, for example, the defendant's analysis and the right-hand fingerprints on the gun. But why did you plan to come here so late? The real question is, why did you have to wait all this time to get new evidence? Why was your time influenced by someone else? Now the police is delayed in your matter, and I don't know why you know these things. You got a question? Yes, I might have an answer. I see. The prosecutor is close-minded like the others. Then I'll explain it once and for all. In this world, nobody cares for you. Bitch! How do you become click? Oh, you know, you gotta learn from the best of the best, you know. From what did Leon, what did Zelda, what do? They do squats and they bend over a lot. I mean, we've seen Zelda bend over in all kinds of places. And look at oh my Leon. You're on your own. That's why I'm Ranger. Without my help, you would have lost this trial. Dots. I do what the others don't. What is he? Batman? Leon's all grown up now. For a second you thought someone's calling you. This is getting weirder and weirder. What's this sudden change of attitude? Being a ranger doesn't mean sacrificing for the others. And then you're greeted by the thick fruit. Ow! The real mummy. See, what does Bayonetta do all the time? The splits. She look, just do the dance at the end of the game from the other day. You know, Viola was doing the dance. She's gonna take in the next game. It means doing it with the right intentions. Intentions no one has in this world. This is why we continue this trial, and I'll give you my complete trust, I swear it. You can ask any questions you want, and I'll say the truth. So let me clarify. Your presence in court comes from this plan you have had to defend yourself. So the perfect witness was part of that plan? Let's be realistic. The title was giving the nerves, but it was necessary for the trial. The trial? What is saying? My plan was to create a character with weaknesses. A character that could give the impression of being suspicious. Cerecita. Oh. The objective was to arrive specific thoughts for each of you, depending on your role. Those thoughts would have pushed you to act in some way. For instance, Mr. Prosecutor, did you ever think I was a possible culprit during the trial? Did I ever think of this? Do I have to answer? Does it matter? Did I think he was a culprit? Not really. I think Pascal's the culprit. I always thought Mr. Necken was the real culprit. Well, that's not really what I wanted to say. As a prosecutor, I had to stay focused and reach my goal, which is the guilty verdict. You're doing your job and I sympathize with you. That's why I found absurd you use a syringe against the defendant in the crime scene. If you reach that conclusion, it's only because of Ivan Roger. You're welcome. Glad to hear and help you. What? You're an odd boy, but I see your point. You wanted to make sure we think you're innocent.
Objection!
The syringe doesn't make sense. What about your nonsense? I didn't get a word of what you said. You are just trying to confuse us.
I pretended to react in a certain way so so the prosecution could be motivated to show I'm innocent. The defendant's analysis explains only the victim could have administered certified drugs, so I couldn't have done it. I don't know about the defendant, neither how much morphine he needs. Do you get it or not? I let the prosecution show the evidence which proves it. But the witness attitude is bizarre. It's like he had two personalities, but except for this unnecessary explanation, the prosecution demonstrated his innocence, which means only the defendant could have killed him.
Objection!
Thus, the defense believes something's still missing. Miss Cosmo probably didn't expect I would have overcome her objections until now. I still can't say I'm not surprised myself. What else can she object? Please give me a single reason I should continue this trial. Thus, Mr. Rogers said he would answer all the questions. Due to new implication, the defense asked for a new cross-examination of what he saw. Sustained before the last time, Miss Cosmo, this is getting too much to handle for everyone. I get the point. Thank you for the opportunity. Oh, my neck. My back. Mr. Roger, you promise you will say all the truth. Then start talking. And Luca, oh, Jean's dead too. Jean! They're all gone. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. Oopsie, but I was thinking about this the other day about the ending when I was still my Bayonetta moments. Losing all of them means we lose a lot. A lot of Bayonetta, the game, is gone now. All the demons that Bayonetta is in contract with, gone. Free. Is the tall pizza guy still alive? Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. So like all of them have different versions from different universes, but the pizza guy, Rodan, he's the one that's the same in all universes. So there's only one of him. Thanks for that, Helena. Yeah, Helena, you stupid bitch. Yeah, pizza guy is still alive. He's taking care of Viola now. Yeah, Rodan, Radama. Enzo's still around. There's still Enzo, the Italian man. So they're still around. But now that Cerezita's gone, the demon with Cerezita, Madama Butterfly, she's free. All the demons, they're free. Somebody needs to kill Gomorrah. He can take care of your oh. I'm hoping like in the next game we get to see like Madama Butterfly be the queen of Inferno now or something. Because we killed the queen of Inferno in the second game. And Inferno is shared among all universes. You know, Cereza from Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta 3 have the same hairstyle. It's the same person. Cereza, the baby from Bayonetta 1, is Bayonetta 3's Bayonetta. Because not only just the hairstyle, at the very end, when Bayonetta 1's Bayonetta comes in, she does the same thing to when she met the baby. And she says, "You didn't cry while I was away, did you?" It's fascinating that you do it. Yeah. Another detail that is interesting too is that the Bayonetta 1 Bayonetta that came back, her hair only has one ribbon. Normally it has two ribbons, but she has one ribbon now because she gave the other ribbon to the baby. And in Bayonetta 3, when you do the time puzzles and Cerezita like transform into her teenager self, she has the same necklace as the baby. The baby! I can't believe the baby! Okay, let's start talking. What actually happened in the crime scene? So I'm going off about more interesting Bayonetta. I've been trying to complete more of the game, like the extra levels. Bayonetta has 1 barrel per gun. Bayonetta 2 has 2 barrels per gun. Bayonetta 3, get it? Yeah. I was in the city because why not? No, I was not working. Why not? The victim approached me asking a favor. You never had any contact until that moment. Go to the worst demon ever, Gomorrah. I think regardless of how people think about the ending, I think we can all agree that Gomorrah, the dragon thing, is literally the worst demon Bayonetta has ever owned. It's killed John and Bayonetta. Like, yo, Gato! Will the next Bayonetta get a quad barrel gun? She has a sword now, so I'm hoping she gets the sword and the guns. That would be sweet, or like, you know, something. That's why I think now that they're moving on to Viola instead. Sorry, game. Now that it's Viola is her main weapon is Cheshire and the sword, and her ult is the butterfly. So they would have to change a lot of the gameplay style. So I hope they give her the guns, you know, like a meme. I hope you can swing around still, and she would have the sword. I wonder if she'll have different demon weapons. She probably will have different weapons. It just depends on how they want to. A lot of things have to change, or they have to make it so that Viola trains up in a more similar way to Cereza. A sword and guns as the default weapon would be nice. Because there's one thing too that's interesting about Bayonetta 3. In the other 2 games, you can change your hand weapons and your leg weapons to something different, but not in this game. So maybe when Bayonetta 4 comes out, Viola can have the hand weapons and leg weapons back. Yeah, she throws darts. Throwing knives or darts. Yeah, I mean, I think guns would be better. I think it would be better to bring back hand weapons and leg weapons as different things in the next game. Cat got out of the den, but how you doing, Gato? How's life? They've got mortified by your sleeping schedule. Oh no! My sleeping schedule is all over the place too, which means I have no reason to kill him. Why did you accept to help him? Did you know each other? I did because he said he needed help. That's it, I didn't know him. I didn't feel like saying no. I know we said it, but I absolutely want to be sure. It wasn't anything illegal, was it? Repeating questions is useless. Rest assured, the favor was simple and harmless. Then tell us, what was this favor? Can't say it. Why not? The victim died. You still have to keep it confidential. I didn't say that. Eh? You wanna know your truth, so I said it earlier, but now it's different. The real truth is that there's no confidence between me and the victim. What the? Why didn't you say anything until now? Time you brought up the point of this trial. Time is essential. Time is what gives value. Think of the last 2 evidence you received. As you can see, nothing was in vain, but I can understand why you don't get it. So it shouldn't be a problem to say this favor is not a secret. No? Mr. Rogers, don't play dumb with the law. We don't tolerate such attitude. You can't give orders. If I want, I can use my right to stay silent, right? But I won't, because I really want to help you all. That knife sounds to be a cool mechanic. Yeah, she has darts. Guns would be better. Darts knife would be a safer option, but she doesn't need to be safe. I mean, I guess in her world now, maybe it will work. I wonder how I mean, in the next game, her gameplay style is probably still similar to how it is now. She probably get witch time normally, not with parrying. Parrying witch time is literally the worst thing in the world. I definitely prefer Bayonetta's witch time. Listen carefully. If you want to know more about the favor, ask the right questions to me. If you think for a second, eventually figure it out. It's all part of the plan, of course. In short, we're under his rules. The defense doesn't have any choices, unfortunately. Thank goodness he wants to help us. We can sense a lack of coherence in his words. What happened after? After delivering whatever I had to deliver, I was gonna leave the area. Suddenly, I heard a shot coming from close to where I left the victim. Immediately came back to where I was and found the victim laying on the ground. The defendant instead was still standing. But as he saw me, he fell to the ground too.
Objection!
Yo, Ranoru, what's up? We're playing Ace Prosecutor Zero. It's only one case, it's just a small fan game that I was curious to play. And then I started talking about Bayonetta for like 5 minutes. Because I love Bayonetta 3. Man, I want to play again. Did the defendant mention a boy with a black jacket in the previous testimony? Yes. There. That was me. Except for the nonsense he probably said for defending himself. Anyway, I checked both victim and defendant and I called the police. You called the police even though you felt rancorous toward them. Someone needs to upload the full OST now. This is how the system works. Police actively work with the prosecution. They conduct judicial investigations. I decided to collaborate as a witness for the incident rather as a ranger. You're welcome. This guy, glad to help. Bro, so satisfied? So we are the prosecution now. Your testimony is clear like never before and we finally know what happened. That's why I'm in court today. However, your strategic plan led you to lie and waste our time. Therefore, there are some measures that said you're free to go home. I'm very, very sorry, Miss Attorney. You're a cool stand-up girl. Yeah. But I fight the criminals, you know. And my top priority is the truth. Wish all the best. Bye-bye.
Objection!
Did you forget me? I want to make questions too. What a surprising objection from you, prosecutor. Is anything clear? I'm sorry to break the moment, but I think there's still some questions unanswered. Our top priority is the truth. How about we give a try? For the sake of the truth, Mr. Roger. Exactly, the truth. All the questions you want. I have a good idea, but I need my direct examination. The defense's questioning inspired me. She inspires me. But how y'all doing? How y'all doing? My goal, to understand what he did to Mr. Staunton before he died. So we are the prosecution. The defendant is a homeless guy. The victim is some dude, a medic, and now we have this dude as a witness. I don't know. What is this favor? Favor of someone. Does this belong to you? The key of this testimony is the delivery of favor. What kind of favor would I ask a stranger? What is this favor? I guess we're trying to find out what a favor was. Favor of someone is Kenny. I need to save. You accepted to help Mr. Staunton. What did he ask you to? Can't say. I'd rather reveal what I did. You had to figure it out. You're putting me in an awkward position. You sure you're not hiding something for your sake? No. I know you'll find out eventually. It's all part of my plan. So follow the rules. Telling you this plan is part of the plan. It's part of the plan. Okay. Maybe he's afraid to say it because he would find his hands tied. So there's something incriminating belonging to him. Do you know why he needed this favor from you? No, he just asked, and since I'm a good ranger, I helped him. Good ranger? Did he recognize you as a ranger? Yes, I was taking a walk, but this jacket had with the logo, so I have no doubt he noticed I was part of the law enforcement. Okay. I don't think wearing a shirt that says the word ranger makes you law enforcement. Does this belong to you? Is it a gun? Mr. Roger, is this pistol yours? If you're asking me, no, I didn't use it against the victim. I believe in you, but can you prove it to the court? How can you prove this weapon is mine instead? Do you suspect your witness? Not a smart move. No, that's not my intention. Really? The pistol must belong to someone, however. Now that I think about it, this pistol was already on the crime scene. Just before finishing the first session, we did an experiment on some objects. Thanks to that experiment, we had a new testimony from the defendant. He claimed the culprit picked up the pistol from the ground. The murder weapon was already on the crime scene before Mr. Roger came back. But he placed the weapon on the crime scene, the defendant? I don't think so. Mr. Naked kept his right glove on his hand until now. The pistol has a right hand fingerprint on it. I would rule out this possibility. At this point, it's only logical conclusion that the weapon belongs to the victim. The victim? There is a problem. If the weapon is on the ground, it means the victim must have extracted it before. He probably had it on his jacket, maybe in a pocket.
Objection!
Now you're saying the victim wanted to kill my client?
I cannot answer this question, but he pulled it out in self-defense. After all, the autopsy report said he was strangled by someone. I don't know if civilians can keep weapons in the city, but it seems like a possible reason.
Objection!
No, he couldn't. You want to affirm the weapon was extracted after the murder, but the victim died before. You said it yourself during the game. How would he extract the weapon while he's dead?
It fell out. I believe there's an alternative. It dropped. It dropped from his jacket at some point. The defendant noticed something, fell on the ground, he picked it up and used it against the victim.
Objection!
And how would it happen? Do you believe in magic? Maybe in fate?
I mean, if it's with you. I don't think it's magic, fate, or coincidence. However, it fell by moving the jacket. In regards of this, I have a piece of evidence which might explain how it happened. What? I mean, he was shot. Maybe when you get shot, you know, you so much in front that your pocket stuff falls out.
Take that!
The autopsy report says the victim was strangled. The detective testimony confirms Mr. Necken and Staunton had some fight. Mr. Necken confirmed he had injuries on his arms. If you put one and one, you deduce the pistol may have dropped while they were fighting. Oh, while they were fighting. Oh.
Your argument is interesting as always, prosecutor.
But how did he get a weapon like this? I'm afraid it's a question I can't answer for now. Although, now that I think about it, I don't see a medic wielding a weapon like that if it doesn't belong to him and neither to Mr. Negan. So the gun is the favor. I'm sorry, Mr. Roger, but I have to ask this question. Did Mr. Staunton specifically ask for your pistol? The man weapon belongs to Mr. Roger. This is the only option. Mr. Roger said the victim recognized him as a ranger from the jacket, so he must have an important favor like this. Isn't it true, Mr. Roger? No. What? I told you, he asked me something simple and harmless. Do you think I give my weapon to a perfect stranger? It's a serious crime. In the circumstances like this, I lose my job. I couldn't even be a policeman, and that's ironically the last straw. The last straw is making jokes about law enforcement as a member of law enforcement. I see. It's not a problem to present your weapon to court right now, right? My weapon? I don't have it here. Really sorry. Yo, now, oh, welcome home. Oh, welcome home. I mean, you gonna stretch out? You don't have it? Did something happen? Did something or someone prevent you to take your pistol here? Yes, something like that. This pistol should belong to him, but if he did give it to someone, then he committed a serious crime. Mr. Rogers seems to take his job seriously. What reason Mr. Rogers would have given his gun to the victim? Oh, why not? You get nice and comfortable. Oh, that's no motive? Well, I don't see any reason. Victim was a medic. He can't wield such weapons. We found it on the crime scene. How did he? Dots? A mistake? Did you say something, prosecutor? Wait a second, or maybe more. It's time for me to say something and explain a couple things. I never said that weapon isn't mine. What? Why the face? I never said it was.
Objection!
This kid. I have a good memory and I know for sure he said the weapon wasn't yours. This pistol yours? If you're asking me, I didn't use it against the victim. Excuse me? Right? Are you sure your memory's good? I bet it's bad like rotting cheese. Did I guess it right? Stop with these stupid jokes and stop confusing us. Just like Zero, you're wearing your coat, hiding something. Oh, hiding my heat. But can his jiggle like mine? Oh, what'd I do? To be honest, you're confusing me. I never said the weapon isn't mine, but I asked if you could prove it. It's a different answer, you know. You basically avoided my question with a subtle affirmation. But I didn't lie. That's what counts in court.
Objection!
Don't make me laugh. You've been lying since you've been here. Zero making something jiggle. Oh. I see what you lawyers do. You think I committed perjury? No, my dear. I committed nothing at all. Like, remember when you asked me what I was doing near the crime scene? I said I was scouring the area, right? Well, I wasn't lying. I had a walk. Yeah, like a true ranger. What are you saying? You walked all the area as a hobby? Why? Why not? Go to the crime scene. You'll find 6 signs of driving ban. I didn't invent them. I found them during my walk. But then you went back on your word saying you had an appointment with the victim. Ah, yeah, right, that. I lied in that case. But it was not my fault, it's your fault. Eh? I told you your memory's bad. Can't remember? No problem, I'm on it. Well, imagine you understand the direction this trial is taking. Why couldn't it be? Given your position lies the least convenient thing. See now? I was actually taking a walk, but the defense thought I was lying. So I tried to help the prosecution. See, he didn't even look at me. I wouldn't have lied if it wasn't for these things. In short, it's your fault I lied. In a sense, you're some kind of culprit. What? Oh! Mr. Roger is right! How dare you manipulate the witness!
Objection!
Your Honor, it's not such a thing! You know witnesses tend to lie. I thought he was keeping a secret from us.
Objection!
Mr. Roger, you're talking too much. Are you covering something or ruining the trial? Me? Ruining? That's some talk. You still don't get it, but my objective was to deliver information at the right time. It's like when you present your evidence in court. You don't present all the pieces of evidence at once, do you? In the same way, I didn't show my aces in the sleeve at once. Don't forget I'm doing this for two reasons. For you and for me too. After all, this is how justice works. I have to re-establish my name. Mr. Roger, are you done talking? Well, I still didn't say that. Mr. Roger, that wasn't an actual question, but a direct order from the law. Why don't you shut you up and follow what I'm saying, which is more important? What kind of manners are these? He just told the judge to shut up. He dared to subdue the judge. This is a serious crime. But more importantly, Mr. Roger reached the peak of his attitude. I found his Achilles heel. Time to show his mistake. Where was I? Ah, yes. I'll tell you a secret. During my performance as a perfect witness, I replied to your questions in a specific form. That's right, your questions aren't as perfect as my answers. For example, you asked me if the victim asked me for the gun, and I replied with a short no. Or you asked me to present my gun, and I told you I don't have it. What I said is the purest truth. You see, the secret is not a full explanation. For example, are these questions directly asking me if the gun is mine? Well, no, even if it could be implied. Do you see my point now, Mr. Prosecutor? And did you hear His Honor said to shut your mouth? Zero! Zero got no chill! Oh my god, your own witness, Zero! By the goddess, by the law of the law. What? Come on, not you too. My testimony is very important. Objection! You say you're the perfect witness, yet you committed a serious crime without even noticing. Crime? Me? As if? I don't know what you're talking about. What crime do you mean? Isn't this... this is... I mean... He's kinda... This is kinda contempt of court, no? It's not perjury since he didn't lie. It is contempt of court. You're dropping dead from sleep. Oh no! What did you miss? You missed Zero telling this witness to shut the fuck up. I'm talking about contempt of court. I find amusing the fact you don't notice crime. I expect way more from a ranger like you, Mr. Roger. What did you say? No, now that I think of it, you didn't commit a crime. You committed 2 crimes! Do you mean the murder weapon? By now we can agree that this pistol belongs to only Mr. Roger. But you lent it to the victim anyway. This means you committed a major crime. Again, do you think I'm stupid to give my weapon to any person? Mr. Roger, even if it was a mistake, a crime is a crime. You know how it's going to end, right? Your speeches are over. I think I don't get what you mean. How can I blame you? Losing your favorite job, paying a hefty fine, and even going to prison? Who would really get what I'm saying? Not me! Stop! Mr. Roger, you've been reported for misconduct in court. You didn't pay respect to the lawyers and all above to me. What? Wait, it's unfair. I helped you, right? I don't deserve to shit. Objection. That's enough. I've grown tired of your shit. Mr. Roger? Unfair? You kidding me? Do you think this is a game designed for your pleasure? You think we're here because we don't have anything to do? Well... Shut up! Zero! Shut your mouth! He says. Object, bitch! You're here because you're the only witness. But if this is your way of cooperation, that's the job. Go away. I don't want to see you again. Dots. Look at his face. You still need me. Not quite. We have your testimony. You're useless now. Oof. Oh, it hurts, doesn't it? You can't throw me away like that. Mr. Roger, I don't want to count up to 3 like we're babies. You think you're done with me? You still don't know what Mr. Stonson asked me to do. We don't care knowing this from you. We're lawyers. We're mature enough to figure it out ourselves. No, you can't do it. Only I know the answer. Enough, Roger. Your time in court is over. Even your job as a ranger. Even Zero showing his dominance. Oh. What? But I'm a good ranger. I think they'll change their mind when I'm gonna pay a visit to the ranger department tomorrow. Oh shit! Your crime is intolerable and will not be forgiven. No, please! Mr. Prosecutor, being a ranger is anything for me! I don't care. You had to think about it before. Now I count up 3, and if you don't leave, you go to prison for a whole month. But prosecutor... 1? Are you serious? I never said a dirty word in my life. How can I have misconduct? No, you need me. I brought you up to this point. You should thank me. 2? Miss Lawyer, please stop him. That's... Oh, you... Right, Mr. Judge, you help me, right? I did nothing wrong. Oh. Why are you still angry? 2 and a half. 2 and a half. Please, I beg you, stop. Oh, you have to hear me. I don't want to lose my job. And then, no. I'm a good planner. I plan everything, even this. I know what happened there. Plus. I know how to make them die. I'm a witness. I didn't make any mistakes. You instead, you're nothing. You did nothing for the victim. I did. I've hinted you many times. I seated him my jacket, but you what? But you didn't stand by rules. You can't understand how I feel. You help someone, And a minute after you find them, then my mission failed as a ranger. What? Oh, I see this question. Where the soul claim justice? Who will avenge this innocent? You? Give me a break. You don't care. Finding the truth with the criminal? You have to name the murderer under your eyes. And you want to blame me? You done? 3. So the victim asked his jacket. I reckon this gun was inside the jacket he handed out to the victim. I see his mistake. Smart move, prosecutor. In the end, you had the answer we wanted. Roger, we gave you a taste of your own medicine. How are you feeling? Dots, dots, dots. And by the way, thanks for the cooperation. Now we know what happened. It would have been perfect if you acted like a normal person. Prosecutor, I'd like to thank you for defending my role as a judge. But what you did to the witness isn't exactly appropriate in court. It was necessary, Your Honor. He was being a little bitch. His attitude was unsuitable, even if he was a witness. He was being a little bitch. Someone had to discipline him. The witness isn't the ruler of the trial. Regarding the witness, how is he now? Under control of the guards. He stopped talking apparently, which is understandable since he may well lose his job. If only he acted like a normal witness. We wasted so much time. I'm not a psychologist, but I think there's a reason behind the way he behaved. I don't think he had a bad intention. It's more likely he doesn't trust people in general, including us. This would explain many things. For example, why he's a ranger. He keeps people under control in his own way. That's why he showed himself like a know-it-all in court. Thus, this made me think that the defense accusation was weak. Roger is an odd boy, but he didn't kill anyone. Your Honor, I have something to add. Given the recent situation with the witness, the defense decided that accusation against Mr. Roger will not be rejected. Interesting. What are your motives? There is new information and I believe his testimony can be untrue. Given his behavior in the courtroom, I wouldn't exclude he committed something during the crime. I understand your position, Mrs. Cosman. Mr. Roger isn't out of charges. Does the prosecution want to say something on the matter? The prosecution continues to consider Mr. Necken as guilty of this matter. Murder. Mr. Roger is a particular person, but he has less valid reasons to kill the victim. In spite of his attitude in court, we've seen he has a high consideration of people and justice. I see. How do we want to proceed? The prosecution would like to sum up what we know so far. Prosecutor, you better not mess up like the opening statement. Due to the inconvenience of not being well prepared, I couldn't make a proper opening statement. But this is another story. No objections, Your Honor. Okay, Prosecutor Zero, give us a clear idea of the case. Thank you, Your Honor. Members of the court, we all know how the witness behaved in the trial. However, his testimony is valid, impossible not to consider. About 10 p.m., Mr. Rogers started to take a walk in the city for an hour. At around 11, he met the victim, Mr. Staunton, who asked for help. We don't know the reason, but according to what we know, he asked Mr. Rogers his jacket. We're not referring to the black jacket the witness wore and is still wearing, but the white jacket that the victim wore until his death. Mr. Roger was driven by his common sense and his job about helping other people. But in giving the jacket, Mr. Roger forgot to take his gun, which is what he was trying to hide in trial. This caused a big issue for both the victim and the witness. both Mr. Staunton. Before Mr. Staunton could die, he met the defendant. The two ended up arguing and fighting. We still don't know why. During the fight, the pistol must have fallen on the ground from some victim's pocket. Mr. Necken noticed something and fell. Something fell and noticed that it was a gun. And then he used it to finish Mr. Staunton. In the meantime, Mr. Roger heard a shot coming from a nearby to where he left the victim. And he came back, he found the victim dead and the defendant standing, but not for long. Mr. Necken, physically weak, plus he was under the effect of morphine. You can imagine he spent all his energy during those moments, and so he couldn't sneak away. Oops. This explains why he fell asleep on the crime scene. Then Mr. Roger called the police, even if he did it just for duty. Finally, music to my ears. I find it interesting what you said about the physical condition of the defendant. It's a crucial detail for the trial, Your Honor. If you finish, I resume where we left off. After the witness's last statement, I think it's appropriate to analyze the victim's jacket. Now, no objections. No, stream, come back. Okay, hopefully the stream is back. Detective Pascal, bring the victim's jacket, thank you. Thoughts? Where's the detective? I already asked him to return to the department and bring it here. He should be back any minute. Why didn't he take all the evidence before? Yeah, why? For what purpose would you like to look at the victim's jacket? Obviously want to show the defendant is the only one who could have committed the crime. With this piece of evidence, I validate Mr. Rogers' testimony. Here I am. I swear it, this is the last time. Zero. If you don't win the case, you pay for all the gas I spent. Good thing he's working for the law. I say to start, Your Honor. If this evidence gives us what we need, then let's move on. So this is the victim's jacket, which belongs to Mr. Roger. Better give a full check of this evidence. Oh. Here's the hole caused by the projectile. Interesting. The blood reaches the shoulder. Perhaps he was killed while he was already on the ground. The hood of the jacket looks alright to me. Now that I see it, notice the right side of the collar has some kind of sign. A sign was caused by a strangulation, but why on the right side? No clue here. The pockets of the jacket, from the appearance, they seem to be empty. Better open them. Wait, open them? Something isn't right. His pistol must have fallen out of the jacket, but the zipper is closed. I don't get it. Why are they closed? Just to make sure, let's see what they have inside. Empty. There's nothing inside. Finished watching the jacket? Yes, Your Honor. Being a full-fledged piece of evidence, I accept it into court. It seems you didn't succeed to confirm Roger's testimony. As you would see, the pockets are closed. How did the gun fall extracted from the pocket? Maybe the victim closed the pocket after the pistol fell. That's impossible considering the victim died shortly after. Not to mention the victim didn't know of having a gun, so why would he close the pocket? Logical reasoning from the defense. What's your opinion? If the pocket was closed by someone, it must have been someone who knew of the gun. Someone like Mr. Roger. Oh, you can't confirm he did it? In reality, Mr. Rogers said he before calling the police he checked the victim and the defendant. He definitely could manipulate the crime scene to his advantage.
Objection!
Then why did he brought the pistol with him? The murder weapon is the only thing that linked to the witness. There must be another explanation. Detective Pascal, does the jacket have inside pockets by chance? You give it a look before. The jacket doesn't have inside pockets. So, someone. Or someone closed the pockets, I don't know. This jacket should have confirmed Mr. Rogers' testimony. Does he have a reason to close them after the crime? Is it part of his plan? There's something I've been in mind for a few minutes is strange, but if that's the case, it could be that these pockets aren't the clue we're searching for. All I should tell you what you're thinking. Dots. Your Honor, I think I understand why we found closed pockets. In fact, this jacket doesn't belong to Mr. Roger. But you said it was! Why is it changed? It's simple, Your Honor. We said it a million times, the pockets are closed. If the pistol hadn't fallen from this jacket, it must have fallen from another jacket.
Objection!
What you're saying is absurd. The witness handed over this jacket to the victim, and you're saying this isn't his? Exactly, because this jacket belongs to the victim, not the witness.
Objection!
I repeat, Mr. Roger, he said he sold the jacket to the victim. Correction, he never specified this jacket. But it's logical to think that it is. Or can you prove otherwise? If this jacket doesn't belong to Mr. Roger, then this means only one thing. By all means, defense, I'll show you this white jacket doesn't belong to the witness. Because the guy recognized the doctor from the jacket. Mr. Necken recognized him from the back. Could you look at this profile? But this is my client. Why are you showing me this? If this isn't the witness's jacket, then where is his real jacket? Oh! The yellow jacket is... Oh. My theory is that Mr. Negan has it in this moment. What a weird reasoning. Can't be. It's more likely the witness took it from the crime scene. It's dead. Maybe, but we can't deny the possibility. That's why I want to analyze Mr. Negan's jacket right now.
Objection!
It would be a waste of time. What difference would it make to check another jacket? Your Honor, do you want I tell you what time it is? I dare say this is the longest trial day I've ever participated. 5 minutes more or less, it will make the difference. In 4 penny, in 4 pound, prosecutor. I accept this request and analyze his jacket. But the last resort, we're all tired to continue this trial. Understandable. Thank you for your trust and patience. Oh, he's back. Did you follow the trial up to now?
Yeah, I followed it for too long.
Oh, he's talking like normal now. Mr. Necken, trust me. Only Mr. Roger could kill him. I believe in your innocence.
That's the difference.
Oh,
You make me guilty anyway.
Objection!
I don't think so. If you take off your jacket, you show them why you're innocent.
Now you can't do anything.
What?
Yes. Thank you for your support. But this is the end.
Are you confessing the crime?
Well,
Objection!
Mr. Necken, you can't do this to me!
I spent so much time and money to help you in this trial. Then why didn't you donate your money to me instead? I bought a new jacket and a TV. I earned this fashionable to get it to Jelly Bear. I want to tell it like a scissors.
I have enough of this. I'm asking your cooperation, but you don't take care of yourself. I'm helping you. You are taking off your beard. What the hell do we care of your beard? Oh shit! Miss Cosmo, settle down, please. It's worthless. You wanna go in prison? Fine. I did my job. I truly did it, and the people in this courtroom are my witnesses. If you want to end it, just say it. I'll end my assignment. Big time! I can finally go into prison. I prefer to go in a cell instead of walking around the city for no reason. This is the first time I see someone happy to go in jail. Mr. Necken, do you confess your crime? Confess what? Oh, yes, the crime. Yes, sir, I killed Ken. You're saying it with such nonchalance. I suppose we concluded this trial. Well, I mean, what else should I say? That I didn't do it? I did it. To be my first trial in this place went well. Time to brew some nasty tea. Cough came back. Oh no! I feel that. My tongue is swollen from talking so much. This is long. Thoughts. Yet something of his attitude doesn't add up. Maybe it's just my impression, but this looks too weird for me. If you have no objections, we can finally reach the verdict.
Objection!
Nasty because of the red onion. Oh no! Your Honor! I have something to say. Prosecutor Zero again. What's your objection now? Before I declare a verdict, I'd like to be sure of one thing. Mr. Necken, why did you confess your crime? Well, you ask? Because I care again. Then why did you decide to confess it now? I don't follow you. Mr. Necken, you accepted a defense attorney because you declared himself not guilty. But now you come up saying you're a culprit. Why this change of idea? People change continuously. First you want to eat lasagna, then you want pizza with pineapple. There's no reason to do it.
Objection!
The prosecution believes this change of idea is important. For what reason did you decide to confess now and not before? Maybe he just tried to avoid a guilty verdict, but in the end he decided to give up because he felt guilty. I have my doubts. Something must have changed in his mind to confess this way. Wait, didn't you want to take me to prison? Then what are you waiting for? Yes, but also no. What if you're plotting something? Tell us the truth, or... You what? You take me to prison? Don't I have anywhere to go? 20 years in a cell? No problem, I have no place to go. Threat my family? Go ahead. You find them in the ground. There's no way to make you talk, huh? Prosecutor, I'll consider your noble cause, but it's one of those times where we can't do anything. I don't think it's important to continue. I have a clear idea of what happened. I'd say it's time to pass straight to the verdict.
Objection!
Your Honor, we haven't finished yet. There's still some things unclear to find out. Listen, I say this to you. Thank you so much. Now go ahead.
Objection!
Mr. Necken, I accept your refusal as an attorney, but not until we establish something. This is why we should keep going with the trial. We caught you so that we can analyze the jacket. Do you remember? Right, his jacket. I wonder if he'll find something. I see. Do I have to do it? At this point, yes! Okay, just asking. Do I have to take it off my jacket? Let's see. It's stuck at something. I guess it's time to use better manners. You asked for it. Yeah! Help me, I've gone blind! Oh, Pascal! What? Oh, me! I've gone blind! What the fuck? What? Huh? What happened? This is my fan reform. Do you like it? You look like another person. Wait a second. You have another hood. Judge, I'm serious. It's not necessary to take it off again. You know me real face. What's happening? I can't see anything with this thing on my head. Nani? I'm regretting so much for letting him continue the trial. Prosecutor, now you have his jacket. Please, I bet you to find some clues. Wow, this jacket is huge. Trying to find some new evidence. Yellow waterproof jacket. It's so yellow. It seems to have reflectors. Don't see anything useful here. Found the pockets. Better give a look. They're both closed. That's no good. And they're empty. Interesting. If the pockets are closed, it means there's no weapon inside. I'm afraid we can't be certain. He wore this jacket until now. He may have opened and closed his pockets whenever he wanted. Which means he's all or nothing. Yeah. Have you finished checking the jacket? Not yet. What's this? An inside pocket! Dots. Even this one's closed! You know what they say. Lock and it will be open. This isn't a door. We've come this far, let's see what's inside. Nothing! Not even this pocket! No progress at all. I imagine it's impossible to reach a verdict, am I right? Defendant confessed his crime, but still... Hold it! There's a hole in this pocket. What? A hole? Your Honor, I put your hand in the pocket. Okay. It seems there's a hole. It's also big enough. A hole? A hole? That's new for me. You see my point, do you not? If Mr. Roger had the pistol inside his pocket, then it's practically certain it dropped from that hole. Isn't that so, Mr. Necken? Yes, you got me, you're an evil genius. That's what they call your reward. Don't know if he's mocking me. So we can finally state that this jacket is Mr. Rogers' jacket. Mr. Necken wore it. I accept this piece of evidence for the record. In any case, the jacket should have the victim. No, why does he have it? Mr. Necken, you do know that things have gone during the crime, right? Of course I do. I kill him after. Can I ask you one last testimony about what happened and your motives? You ready to confess? What a stupid question. Of course I am. I have no motive to lie anymore. This is the end. I wish thank you for the help cooperation. It is true, after again, the easy deserve it. Yes, he did. I was searching for him, but in the den, he found me first. I still remember the classic pre-murder conversation, and then I strangled him. I noticed something fell from the jacket. It was a gun. I thought I wanted to use it against Ken. And you know the rest. Pretty much conclusions, am I right? I see no doubt we can end this trial and declare my verdict. The prosecution would like to use the right to cross-examine the defendant. Zero, what the hell are you doing now? Oh, Zero, what the hell are you doing now? Do you want to prove he's innocent? Don't forget your prosecutor, you get it. That's not how you should treat your witnesses and your detectives and your job. I have no intention to crack up all the work we did, detective. But as a prosecutor, I also had to establish what happened during the crime. And now you should follow your advice, friend. I have to go to jail, no? Then if you confess, imagine you have no problem to tell the truth this time, right? At all? How can I tell you the truth if you already told the truth? This is nonsense. I bet you find a way eventually. Prosecution will have the chance to cross-examine. Mr. Necken, I order you to be as serious as possible. I'll give my best. I remember when we talked about your motive at the beginning. The victim didn't want to help you, and this made you physically unwell.
You can say that again. He cut me my foot.
Your foot?
It was like herbivores.
So you killed the victim for avenging your health.
Listen, I'll tell you this to you. I didn't want to get cured at all. That hospital started initiative to help deframe the streets like we need them. Ken came for me and said, hey, no problem. I'll help you get better. And guess what? I feel worse.
Worse than before? Mr. Necken, please introduce us this new information as part of your testimony.
Since I'm here, I'm trying to understand what the testimony is. What should I do?
Get over here! Oh. He's the treating medic. But it gets better after 30 days. Oh, but he's in treatment for 51 days. Could you describe how you felt?
I felt better some days. Then I started feeling so bad I could see everything in slow motion.
I see, so you didn't feel pain immediately. I don't understand why Mr. Staunton wanted you to get unwell.
I don't know. You should ask him, Ray.
He's dead. We don't need to ask someone to bring the victim back to life. Please have a look at your analysis, Mr. Necken. It's written that you have Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome. It's a disease that leads to dementia, memory loss, paralysis, and etc. Not sure when sound. If we look carefully at him, we can say he matches the description in the document. In line, he does look a bit demented. Judge, I don't think that's... No, you! Not to mention he fell asleep after the murder. Of course, so it's clear the defendant is still taking care of his disease. But here's the problem, Your Honor. The fact that the defendant is still taking care of the disease means something isn't right. In fact, I asked you to look at the patient info, the first page. Let's see, 51 days. But if you go to general health, it's written that normally a person with the disease starts feeling good after 30 days. So he was in the hospital more than often. If the defendant is still unwell, that means something happened to him. I assume you have an idea. I still don't know the answers, but... Dots. Hold on. If Mr. Staunton failed to treat him for the illness, it's because it didn't work. Then that means something must have stopped Mr. Necken's treatment. Was he still drinking? Because it says he needs to abstain from alcohol. Yes, Your Honor, I have an idea. I asked the court to look at the defendant's analysis. This point explains what happened. I think it's because he was drinking still. Treatment: abstain from alcohol, don't use chemical medication. There! That point! You mean the part that talks about treatment? To notice the treatment: abstain from alcohol and chemical medication. I see, which of the two is the cause? Not to mention he brought the glass bottle. Oh, right, he didn't drink. I forgot he didn't drink! Oh, but he had morphine! Duh. It's written in his medic. He administered periodically dose of morphine to the defendant. Morphine is a drug. This is contradiction. It is, Your Honor. What I don't get is Mr. Staunton knew about this. Why did he continue to give him morphine? Excellent observation. He must have done it on purpose. On purpose? I don't get it. Maybe Mr. Staunton used it because Mr. Necken needed it. He was a medic after all. I doubt it. Mr. Necken had to get better otherwise I bet he knew it. Besides, the victim was abusing his health. What?
Do you understand why I kill him now? It's not like I kill random people.
Prosecutor, can you explain what you and the defense are talking about? Your Honor, the presence of morphine in his body was ambiguous since the beginning. The victim was treating medic. He knew how to treat Mr. Necken's disease. Even so, he probably put his patient's life at risk. Because he wasn't a medic. He was a serial killer. He did experiments. Mr. Staunton was conducting an experiment on the defendant. An experiment? I'm sorry, but I don't think he wanted to make experiments. He was a medic. He knew what he was gonna do with your client. Use morphine to slowly kill him. My conclusion is he was killing my client, using morphine, and all he means is a medic. Wait a moment. You're accusing the dead person of attempted murder? It doesn't matter if he's dead. What matters is what he did to Mr. Necken. It means he had a valid motive to kill him. Killing someone is never the right answer. Then you should put yourself in the shoes of someone who's lost a dear person because of someone. Or in the shoes of someone who died due to sadistic actions of a medic like my client. But before take gospel truth, can we be sure Mr. Staunton wanted to kill Mr. Necken? Now that I think about it, Mr. Necken said something weird in his testimony. What did he say? Allow me to show it directly. There's a sentence that might confirm what we heard of Mr. Staunton. Remember to press the button. Oh. He found me first. He was looking for me.
Objection!
Oh no. Oh, yeah. Mr. Necken just said Mr. Staunton approached him. That's not what he said before. The victim was searching for the defendant. That's news to me. But how so? We don't have evidence, but it's possible morphine has something to do with it. He was treating medic. He had to take care of the defendant with the right doses. The drug was only used in the hospital, so the patient must be kept under control. Wait, under control? What is it now? Excuse me, Mr. Necken. Were you really looking for Mr. Staunton the day of the murder?
Well, I wanted to kill him, so yes.
But how did you escape the hospital if Mr. Staunton wanted to keep you there? Prosecutor, I was following you, then you started mumbling. Can you explain? Okay, if all of this is true, the victim wanted to kill him. Then the defendant ran away.
Ran away?
Mr. Staunton was his medic, so Mr. Necken must have joined the hospital until the day of the murder. And this means another thing. Mr. Necken didn't have intention to meet the victim because he was running away from him. Which means Mr. Necken is a victim of Mr. Staunton himself. What?
It must be it. If the victim wanted to take him direct to the hospital, he had a reason to kill him. Well, you're smarter than a dog. Is it over? Let me go to a new cell.
It's not over yet. Don't worry, you'll go to prison very soon.
Objection!
I think of the opposite, prosecutor. Thanks to your deduction, we can have an idea of what happened during the crime.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but only Mr. Necken could have killed Mr. Staunton. It's a proven fact.
The defense cannot defend the defendant under these charges.
Objection!
Why did...
If you let me continue, the defense believes Mr. Necken committed the homicide just like my prosecution said. But nevertheless, the defense also believes Necken did it for self-defense.
Self-defense. How can you explain the reasoning? The defense escaped from the prison, from the hospital, to save himself. He didn't have any intention to kill the victim, or at least wasn't ready to do so. So Mr. Negan lied to us, but you're talking of your own client. I know Mr. Negan lied for a reason. Well then, I tell you to stop helping me, just let me go. Mr. Negan, if you want to go to prison, it's okay for me, but you must let me show off what I have to say. Well, in that case, okay. As you can see, my client wants to go to prison. He wants to go there because he doesn't want to go in the hospital. So he obtains a life sentence instead of going to prison? Didn't you ask yourself why Mr. Negan changed attitude after Mr. Rogers' testimony? Yeah, indeed. Something made him change. Yes, something changed. Maybe he simply remembered what he did. What are you saying? Let's watch Negan's analysis. We know he has Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome. In theory, he could have felt well, but this never happened because of the morphine. In short, Mr. Negan still has the syndrome. I see, he has the same effects. Indeed, as you can read, less loss of memory of recent events. Do you see my point? Oh! The defendant didn't remember completely what happened. That's why he called me as an attorney. But after Mr. Rogers' testimony, he started to remember. He remembered he was running away from the victim and that he didn't want to go in the hospital. So here's explain why he wants to go to prison so much. Because of the victim. Impressive! Your logic isn't wrong at all.
Objection.
Let's not change the subject. Maybe he didn't remember, but he still killed the person. He's not innocent at all. I know well, prosecutor. But in regards, I like to make a plea bargain. A plea bargain in an Ace Attorney game? It's execute or not. Do you want to negotiate a defendant's verdict? Why should I accept if I know he killed him? He's guilty. Prosecutor, do you think my client has the characteristic to be a cold-blooded killer? He killed a person. To me, it seems like a common characteristic in a killer. But you agree with me that he's not that kind of person with the instinct to kill. He's a common person, tries to live his own life despite life issues. If he had the chance, he wouldn't have killed him. Maybe this won't make me change the idea and start plea bargaining with you. Plus, he really convinced to go to prison. Prosecutor Zero, stop being deaf! I don't care if he goes into prison. I want you to recognize my client killed him for self-defense. I showed my victim had bad intentions toward Mr. Negan. If Mr. Staunton was looking for him, then this means he was also attacked my client first. What do you think? Could it be the defendant was defending from the victim? The defense just showed a possibility. Doesn't change he killed him, but we're talking about self-defense. We know he killed the victim because he didn't feel good. He would have died in the hospital. And I believe it's possible. This analysis shows he's getting worse. Prosecutor, do you think the defendant could have killed Mr. Staunton for defending himself? Dots. I don't fully embrace this idea. Probably there's more of the victim we still don't know. But I can't deny the possibility that has happened. That's why I asked to suspend the trial to investigate Mr. Staunton's true intentions. Darn it, do you know how to prosecute? Oh. You're here to help us, not make a mess of us. And if you don't fail now, then you don't get to say sorry if you get what you earn. You can't hide from the leaks. Well, don't spread them here. What's up, Bateman? Just cause you hide from the leaks, don't say it here. I managed to do it. I managed to hide. I don't need yet. What's up, Batman? Don't spread the leaks here. Yeah, don't. It's only a week left, y'all. We only gotta wait one more week for the game. We've been waiting months. We can wait a week. Are you threatening me? Threatening? Not at all. But I want you to remember why you're here. Do you know what that's saying? Each action, whatever. If you let the defense win, then I'm obliged to intervene. You ought to pay attention. You what? What's he doing? It's simple. If you don't want to help me, then I'll do it alone. Watch and learn, Zero. Maybe we'll find out what real prosecutors do in court. You say they can use self-defense. Good, super. What's the evidence? Because, you know, there must be an attacker who had the right to use a self-defense. We don't know who attacked first. Or maybe we do. If Naked was running away from the hospital, then explain that why he had the glass bottle. Doesn't make sense to me. If you don't run away, and you don't pick a similar object with you. It's more like he wanted to use it against Stoneson, since he had no weapons with him. Naked tried to use the bottle as a weapon, but the victim stopped him, blocking his arms. And finally, he strangled Stoneson and put both hands to silence him forever. Don't see any other reasons than the bottle. You don't have a counter argument. Now, Zero, if you absolutely believe the defendant is somehow innocent, then prove it, David. I dare you. If you show me the right to use self-defense, I swear I'll leave the courtroom. Or, Your Honor, you're forced to declare defendant first-degree murder guilty. Even the defendant say he's the culprit. We have a confession. We could go home sooner. Sigh. One last thing. Man, how long are you talking? I don't think Australia gets it a week early. I have an Australian account too, but I'm buying physical copy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Australia doesn't get the game a whole week early. I don't think anyone gets it a week early except reviews. If you show me the wrong evidence, you get a surprise over the little green bar. Ah! Detective, why are you doing this to me? Oh, he doesn't want to... No pressing? Oh, God. Detective, I don't like this, but I'll get off your high horse. Oh, no pressing? You can get it a week early on an Australian account? I don't think that's how that works. They might get it a day early. If it was already on Australian accounts, I'm pretty sure real, like the actual screenshots will be everywhere. But yeah, I don't wanna debate on that. Let me look at my evidence. Oh. Yeah, I'm picking for Cocos. Singulation on the right side of the column. Gun. Okay. So I can't press? Oh my god, he took so long! Oh, the press button is gone. I didn't even notice.
Objection!
It's on the right side. Detective, I have a question for you. I said I won't answer your questions, but I have a piece of evidence I'd like to show and introduce it without question. Why do you think Mr. Necken strangled the victim with both hands? It's natural to strangle someone with both hands. Is it hard to understand? Not at all, but I have evidence which contradicts what you say. Do you recognize it? The victim's jacket. If you look at the collar, it's only the right side that has strangulation signs. How so? The victim used both hands and the whole collar would have these signs. But it's not the case. Then it means only one thing. Mr. Necken used only a hand to strangle him. A single hand must be the effect of morphine at great strength. The physical state of Mr. Necken is particular in many ways. First of all, he has Wernicke-Korsakoff syndrome, which leads to the paralysis in some muscles. Second, the morphine, even if dosed periodically, harm his health. Usually, it's for surgical operations and compensations and weakens them physically. Third, Mr. Necken used all his strength during the crime. It's not a coincidence that he fell asleep on the ground close to the crime scene. Doubts. And with this, a hand instead of two, what's the difference? To figure this out, we must figure out why he only used one hand. We want an answer from you, prosecutor. Why did the defendant strangle him with one hand? Because he was holding the bottle in the other one?
Take that!
Mr. Necken was holding a bottle of wine, which is why he couldn't use both hands. The fingerprints left after the rain interruption can confirm this. Rain interruption? What are you talking about? While you were taking the evidence, we tried to figure out who held the pistol. And we discovered that Mr. Necken was standing still when the victim died, meaning he killed him. The bottle he carried some fingerprints that the murder weapon didn't have. This means that there was a rain interval after the murder. The guy in the trailer looked like a relative of Arturo and Sara. I hope you're not saying anything that's from the leaks though. I don't know which guy you're referring to. But yeah, maybe I don't know if that's a leak or not. But if it's a leak, don't hint at leaks either. I don't look at the leaks, so I don't really know what's in the leaks. They literally look the same. I don't know which character you're talking about. The bottle dropped after the murder, which means the defendant held it in his hand. So, Detective Pascal, if the defendant had attacked first, he would have used the glass bottle in his hand. But if he didn't because you said the victim was blocking him with his arms. The guy with the book? Oh, Arvin? I don't think Arvin looks like them at all. Because he has brown hair? Most of them have brown hair. This means only one thing. Mr. Stones had attacked first. Oh damn. That's right. So you're saying Mr. Necken had to kill him for defending himself? And this means my client isn't technically guilty. No, he's still guilty. Why, Zero? Why'd you do this to me?
Objection!
I honestly don't know what you're talking about. Self-defense or not, Mr. Necken killed the person. This doesn't mean he's not guilty. From my point of view, I did my job properly. I told you a billion times my job was taken to jail.
Objection!
I'm afraid to contradict, but what you said was different. Wait, Zero, listen, I have something to tell you. I want to make sure can you win this case at all costs? I won this case, and the defendant will pay for what he did. I don't understand what you expect. By the way, I want to talk with you about... Did he leave? What, for real? We don't need him in the courtroom. He only made a mess. Anything else? Detective, what's wrong with you? I don't get it. Were you under stress? Mr. Naked with the verdict, I would declare. You may go home early. Do you understand?
Objection! I don't think so. When I get home from this place, I have to face 1,000 kids ready to take me in the hospital.
Mr. Stoneson died. Mr. Naked, no one will hurt you anymore.
I don't care what you think, liar woman. I want to go in jail now.
Mr. Naked, in self-defense, if taken into consideration, you haven't committed any serious crime. Why don't you accept your sentence?
Wait a second. Are you telling me if I want to go to jail, I had to commit a serious crime?
That's what I'm saying, yes.
That's... Well then, I'm going to kill one of you now.
What?
Objection!
Oh my god.
Don't do it, Mr. Naked. Like if I care, I kill once, I can do it twice. Who's the first? Not me. I'm too young for this.
Objection!
But according to the court record, I'm younger than you. You don't choose me. I choose an excuse to be saved. I, for example, have much more experience than you. I should be the one to be saved.
It's hard to make a choice. It was easier with Ken. Alright then, I'm going to kill the doctor.
Doctor, give me stupid eyeglasses.
As someone said, let's talk more big. Prepare yourself for the most epical moment in the flying defendant's history.
Flying defendant? But I get him.
It's all useless. Time to start up my propellers.
Propellers? You don't have a helicopter in the courtroom, right?
Way better. Me the doctor. Am I the innovation of the beard of science?
Oh my god. How is that even possible?
Helicopter, helicopter, flying high, baby, fly.
Don't come for me. No, 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 no. No! How is it possible? Good job, bailiff. If this was meant to be a murder, then it was a failure, a very original one. Bruh. Someone please help Mr. Naked and Miss Cosmo. I'll help them. Get off my woman! Just kidding. I see no reason to continue. I don't think he wanted to kill you, prosecutor. By the way, how is he? Does he feel better? He was pleased by the result and obtained by his beard copter, his invention. Just to clarify, he would have never managed to fly with his beard-made propellers. I saw him floating. He must have given proper credit. What about Miss Cosmo? She took a bad blow to the head, but she's fine. She should be back soon. Let's wait for her to return before the verdict. Oh my god. I never expect the blow to be that bad. I beg your honor. I feel sorry for my eyeglasses. He crashed on me and reduced them to shatter. Miss Cosmo, I'll give my verdict now, may I? By all means, I have something to say to the prosecutor. What? You accomplished your job in an excellent way. You won this case, so my congratulations. That's hard. Thank you. Kids these days no longer share their feelings when a damsel gives them compliments. No, your honor, it's not that, but I think this trial exceeded my expectations in a negative way. I know it's strange, but I was thinking of this. Maybe it's for the detective. Maybe Roger, maybe everything else. Of course, this case took longer than expected, but it's something that happened quite often in court. What bothers me is that I'll take weeks to sleep at a decent time. I feel you, bro. I feel you, Judge. Anyway, you showed determination in spite of tribulations. I wish the best for the mess of your honor, and most of all, welcome to the city. I miss home. When you're finished chatting, we can read the verdict. Please pay attention. This session, we discovered the defendant was defending from the victim and not vice versa. While thinking of this case, I imagine he had a possibility to not kill the victim. The victim died of a bullet which pierced him from the back. I see two solutions. First solution is that he was already on the ground before he was killed by the defendant. Second is the solution that he was running from the defendant after the fight. Between the two, I believe the first solution is the most plausible one. But whatever the solution is, the defendant was no longer under attack. So Mr. Necken defended himself at the beginning, but he made the mistake of killing him afterwards. Because of this, Mr. Necken will be held in prison for a time yet established. Another session will be taken in regards to this. That said, we can finally declare Mr. Albert Necken of first-degree murder guilty! Woo! Is that a woo? No confetti? Oh, okay. Okay. No confetti? Okay. Woo! Oh! That's a Edgeworth when he beats Gumshoe. Happy New Year! Woo! He literally did that. Coincident. 2:30 a.m. My God. Thoughts. I'm out of energy. Same. At least it's over. In the end, Mr. Necken is going to jail. I hope the detective will like this one. I still have my pear juice to celebrate by drinking the remaining. Good job, Mr. Prosecutor. Bitch! Don't talk to me. So this is how you treat your witnesses? You spit pear juice at your faces? Oh, sorry. You got me in the wrong moment. See you, juicy cowboy. Mr. Roger, I hope you didn't take it so much about what I said before. Duh. Nah, I have done the same. I somewhat feel sorry for you, losing your favorite job, most likely going to jail. I wouldn't like being in your shoes, but you brought this on yourself. Well, it's still unclear what happened to me. My next trial's in 5 hours. 5 hours for a new trial? Good luck to whoever his lawyer. Since you're here, I'd like to ask you a question. Sure, what's up? Oh, do I actually have to pick? Why all this acting? Typically I'm not a nosy person, but now that we're done, why do you do all this? What's wrong with what I did in court? Don't you see it? Because your attitude, you had to wait a new trial. Don't you think you could have just acted like a normal human being? In my personal opinion, nobody has perceived my brilliant plan. That's what I think. Although, what we say doesn't mean people agree with it. I totally understand my plan was somehow offensive, but look at the result. Typical TikTokers. The defendant started remembering everything after my testimony and he confessed afterwards. So I think I can say with my confidence that I saved you. I suppose he has some merit. Wish you have a nice evening. Thank you for disciplining me during the trial. It's been a while since the last time. I guess I needed it. What does that mean? See you never, Mr. Roger, for both our sakes. Speaking of weird people, I have to talk with Detective Pascal. He reacted indecently during the trial. I need to know what was on his mind. My first guess is he went to drink something to the vending machine. Who's that? This courthouse is quite huge. I think I lost him. I don't think I'm in the same place I was before. It's hard to tell. Finding him is pointless. Maybe he's gone. Now the next step is to find the exit. Then I can rest in peace. There's a lady over there. Perhaps she knows the way. Excuse me, madam. Behind you.
Sorry.
Ooh! Damn! Oh, sorry, Cosmo.
Yes, what is it?
I'm trying to seek a way out. This building is huge. Do you know what else is? Never mind. Do you know the exit?
Go up the stairs and take the elevator. Then press the ground floor button. If you follow the corridor right side, you should find the exit.
Thank you so much. Wait a second. This voice isn't new for me. Where did I hear? I apologize for the question, but have we seen each other somewhere before?
Yeah, I will remember a face like yours.
Oh. Yeah, maybe you're right. Thank you. Have a nice evening, morning.
Thank you, likewise.
Oh man, story that we'll never see. Let's find the next X. Wait a moment. Stop.
Stop waiting. Help your weakness.
That is the voice I heard when Mr. Roger was on the stand. So that woman assisted in the trial. I wonder who she was. We'll never know. Your ex. Let's go to my new home. Tomorrow is another day. We'll meet the chief of police. The International Prosecuting Federation hired me to replace another attorney. Man, all this story that we'll never find out because I don't think they made anymore. Never thought to start this way. A trial in the rain. It's not something you do all days. I will never forget Mr. Necken's beard copter. That was something. Most importantly, I discovered something that isn't right with the police. Maybe it's just a detective. Feels good to know. It's exactly what I want to talk with the chief tomorrow. And man, oh, if only they continued. Whoa! All that story, that lady. Note to self, never trials at night. Oh, we got a objective. I got the trophy of patience. Yay! We won. Oh my god. Oh man, I wish they continued. And there'd be more story. Oh, if I present that trophy in trial, I get stupid competitions. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, and that's the end of Ace Prosecutor Zero. That was a fun small game. There's no more after this, unfortunately. I wish they did more. It would have been great if they continued. I think there could have been a bunch of story, but it's alright. It was a fun one case. But I'm ready to go to bed. I might watch Wakanda Forever later in a few hours, maybe. Because it's opening for me today. But I'm about to go back in the void. I don't know what the next stream will be. We'll just mess around this week. 1 week before Scarlet and Violet. But I'll see y'all's next stream. I hope y'all enjoyed this little case. Yeah. For now, goodbye. And peace. I gotta rest my voice. Oh, happy day.